Angel
Go
de
ahead.
Muerte is the lead jammer.
I like saying that word.
It's 4 of 5. Lead jammer status is going to Assassination City. But with
My.
Misty out on initial, this is the first time Misty did not get lead jammer status as jamming. Ova going to the penalty box.
Uh-oh.
Everyone okay? Yes. Quick 2 on the board for Rockin' City. They have 102. And 4
Right.
more for Assassination City. They have 70 points. We have, less than 20 seconds on the period clock. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it will. It will go off. I was wrong. I was wrong by 1 jam.
Here we go.
And what promises to be the last jam of that?
Indeed. Rugrat back on the line for Rockin' City against Fish. Fish in. Rugrat out. Yes, lead jammer status is Rugrat. Fish out on initial.
Fish in pursuit as well. Catching up quickly. Both jammers hit the back of the back.
Rugrat's going to call it. Woo!
That's going to take us to halftime, Muffin.
That flew by, Johnny.
We're going to come back in about 3 minutes till and digest everything we just saw.
Indeed. And thank you for watching at home. I'm not sure what's going on with the feed. Love you, mean it.
Muffin's got a bunch of stats that Muffin's going to tell you about. What's happening over there, Muffin?
Well, let's see. We had one jam with no lead jammer. So Assassination City has 35% lead jammer status. So 7 of the 20 jams, lead jammer status going to them. Rockin' City, 60% lead jammer status. So that's 12 of the 20 lead jammer status is going to them.
Nice.
Penalty-wise, total of only 30 for the first half. So not bad. 17 for us, say Assassination City. And 13 for Rockin' City Hidden Tracks. No one with over 3 penalties on either team, but both teams have at least 2 to 3 skaters.
Sweet.
Yep, and points-wise, high score for Assassination City co-conspirators is Angel de la Muerte with 26 of those 70 points. High score for Rockin' City will be Rugrat with 40 of those 103 points.
Nice. And both of these two teams have been going back and forth. We've had a couple of lead changes, and then Rockin' City has a couple of those, what I like to call super jams, and then like 3 in a row, right? And
we've had 0 lead changes, Johnny.
I thought we had 3.
No.
We got close, though, did we?
No, there was a closing of the gap. Assassination City came within under 20 points at one point.
Okay.
But still, it's only a 33-point lead, so
absolutely.
they're still close. Still close.
That must have been that first game. Oh, yeah, it was.
It was that first game. You have Jamnesia.
Jamnesia.
But so exciting. Let me tell you about our next game here on track number 2.
This is track number 2.
That's right. And the next game on track number 2, Johnny, will be at 5 p.m. Central Time. Alamo City, Las Pistoleras versus Mayhem. And if you are watching on track number 1, which will be the YouTube channel West Texas Roller Derby YouTube, it will be at, what time is it?
3:50?
Yeah, so at 4 o'clock, it's about to start. The Armadillo Division, it will be the ACRD Conspiracy. We're watching the co-conspiracy right now, but Conspiracy versus El Paso Tex Pistols. That is game number 8 on track 1 at 4 p.m. Central Time.
Wow. El Paso's kind of far away.
Not from here.
Not from here, it's not. But
No, I'm from El Paso, actually. But I've lived in Austin for a long time, and I'll give away my age
Just
if I
a
tell
long
you how
time.
I've lived there longer than I've lived anywhere else in Austin, in the Austin area.
I know about your kamikazes. That's Jackalope.
That's right. Oh, I miss bartending so much.
I think those kamikazes is what started the roller derby thing.
Right, they were a great proud sponsor, and you too can sponsor roller derby if you own a bar or any small business, fun business, big business.
Big business.
We will take your money. Sponsor
Absolutely.
roller derby.
Give us a call,
and we will Patreon your
We
business.
will.
We will talk about you on mic. We'll visit
Patronize.
you. Patronize, yes, thank you. And see, we're still talking about Jackalope now.
Absolutely.
And that's what 12 years later.
More than that.
It's right. I stopped working there 12 years
Okay.
ago. Okay.
I was going to say, because we're celebrating Texas Roller Girls are celebrating an anniversary this year as well.
Woohoo.
How many years now?
22.
22.
So everyone.
Swyan Swansik.
Okay, I'm going to check on the feed. Let's
Dosu
see.
20.
We are back in business. Hi.
22 years.
Look at Cody updating the score. That is correct. 70 to 103. Getting ready for the second half of this game.
Jam number 1 of the second half starting out right now. Dimples Destroya donning that star for Rockin' City. Sexy Rexy, jammer record for Assassination City as the clock ticks down under 30. Dimples Destroyer jumps out front first. Sexy Rexy right behind in pursuit of that pack and trying to score some points.
Dimples comes into this jam with 31 points. Let's make that, around the outside. You don't get points when you're out of bounds, but that was a great preventive any points for Assassination City.
2. World peace.
2, we'll take 2. 105 to 70.
29:16 on the clock. 50 seconds burnt so far. Going into jam number 2, starting in about 5 seconds. Like now. Miss Destruction donning that star for Rocket City. Texas Bruise Bonnet.
Yes, TBB jamming for the first time this game for the co-conspirators. But lead jammer status going to Miss Destruction.
Nice.
Miss Destruction at least 80% lead jammer status this game, so doing great for her team.
Text clear on that initial, looking to score, but that jam gets called.
Yes, another prevention of points, but that is 3 more on the board for Rockin' City, taking them to 108. Assassination City roller derby will hold at 70.
With 28:15 on the clock. Still going into the lineup.
That looks like Rugrat, the high scorer of this game for Rockin' City.
Going up against Cat.
And Cat again.
Cat on that inside, just quickly getting lead jammer status. Going into turn 1.
Yes, Cat comes into this jam with 15 points.
Rugrat clear on that initial. Cat with a little help coming up on the pack.
Nice bobbing and weaving through that pack, but a great meetup of Super Ova. And Chili Concussion with another great block. But there we go. Assassination City winning that jam 2-0. 72 points. Rockin' City will hold at 108.
I've been told that we're going to try to switch cameras out, so bear with us while we talk you through this next couple of jams. This will be jam number 4 starting up. 108 to 72, Rockin' City ahead. 26:58 on the clock. Dimples Destroyer rocking that star for Rockin' City. And Fish. Jammer record for Assassination City roller derby. Dimples pushes that pack out as far as it can go and then takes off.
That looked like a football drill when you push a little metallic things, and that
Fish
is
does get lead though. No earned pass for Dimples. And Fish on. Fish's lead. Both jammers on scoring passes.
Thank you, Johnny. I did not see that, but that is 2 leads in a row.
Fish calls it off. That's why I'm here for you, Muffin. I'll keep you straight. Or straight-ish.
Thank you for watching at home, and thank you for updating us. Yay. And
Absolutely. You
Ray
are
Ray.
our lifeline to reality. I want to take this opportunity to thank all the officers of the Lubbock Police Department for keeping us safe. Thank you so much for what you do. Jam number 5 starting. Dimples Destroyer. Is not.
It's power start, Johnny.
It is a power start. Pixie Sticks done in that star for Assassination City. Dimples in the as yet unnamed penalty box. For all you big spenders out there. Hint, hint. French construction.
Pixie 6 resetting right here at turn number 2, but lead jammer status up for grabs. Dimples Destroyer back on the track.
Wow, what a move to the
Power
outside
jam
Dimples
over.
just did right out of the box. Pixie Sticks his lead coming up on a scoring pass.
Dimples out on initial. That's 3 leads in a row for Assassination City. Oh, that was a beautiful dance between Super Ova and Chili Concussion. I'm going to block. I'm going to block. I'm going to block. It was beautiful spinning, blocking. But Assassination City wins that jam again. That is, they are on a run, a 10-8 point run in the last 3 jams. Just what they need. It's only 31 points. Still that same spread of 31 points from the beginning of this half. It was 33 before, so they chipped 2 points off.
Jam 6 starts with 24:05 on the clock. Miss Destruction out front and lead for Rocket City. Angel de Morte wearing that star for Assassination City. Still trying to get clear on the initial with star in hand. Does.
Miss D looking to the jam coach.
Rocket City coach getting real loud right in front of our announcer table. And those 4 whistles signal the end of that jam. 4 points to Rocket City, 1 point to Assassination City, 114-80 with 23-23 left to go in this contest.
Miss Destruction at 31 of those 114 points as we get ready for jam number 7.
Oh, my.
One point scored by Angel de Muerte at the end of that jam. But we have Kat back on the line for the co-conspiracy against Rugrat.
Rugrat's just knocking over players.
Nice
And
block.
Kat's going to exploit.
Killing Smalls doing a great block right there at turn number 2, knocking Rugrat out of bounds. Rugrat star in hand, really stuck, still behind Killing Smalls. Killing Smalls.
Rugrat did acquire lead jammer status, but then got swallowed back up. Cat got through. 4 points in the pocket. Rugrat gets through as well. Well, I think this is probably going to be a 2-minute jam, and if it's not, there will be an official review at the end.
I think you're right, Johnny.
Because, I mean, we don't really know what we're talking about. Actually.
Hi, Brittany Jorgensen. Yes, Smalls
We're
is
just
doing
here
great.
to look pretty.
I'm sorry, but doing great work blocking. Yes, and Magic as well. Magic Missile.
Cat
I want to say Magic Missile is doing great blocking as well for the co-conspiracy.
Cat with 12 points in the pocket and 19 seconds left to go on the jam.
Woo. Okay, so they finally took that lead jammer status off of Rugrat. Rugrat was not the
Chipping
lead
away.
jammer.
Assassination's right back in it.
Yes, yes. Look at that.
Look at that.
26 points. Make that 22 points separating these two teams. Make that 20.
Rugrat picks up another 4, but Cat gets 4 more as well.
That is only the second 16-point jam that we've had. Rugrat had one in jam number 2 of this game, and there it is. The O-R. Johnny.
O-R. You want me to run out or you want to run out? We'll find out what the skinny is.
We'll both be out of
16
breath.
points to Assassination City on that jam. 8 points to Rockin' City. I think that's just a regular timeout because I don't see any blinkings on the bottom. The referees might just be talking together. I know our jam timer and one of our NSOs are having a discussion.
But this
The whistle's going to blow to bring skaters back to the floor.
this timeout question mark is brought to you by Tax's Red Light District.
Wow.
Step into Tax's Red Light District, where cutting-edge red light therapy meets the revolutionary power of live wave patches to ignite your wellness journey. Recharge, rejuvenate, and experience healing like you've never before. Your body will thank you. And if you're in a house, they're in the far corner over there, just to the left of the concession stand. But we are back on. I'm assuming
Jam
it's
number
over.
8. Jam number 8. 20:40 on the clock. Sexy Rexy. Jammer record for Assassination City. Dimples Destroyer. Wearing the star for Rocket City. Called for an infraction. That means it's a power jam. Assassination City.
This is the fourth penalty for Dimples. and the 5th Power Jam in favor of Assassination City.
Long drawback on Sexy Rexy. And that Rocket City defense at the back of the pack. Holds for a second, but Sexy Rexy does get through.
Still caught up on that initial pass.
And then they waterfalled all to the front.
Meat Socks with a lovely assist from the back. Lead
Nice.
jammer, Sexy Rexy.
That's some valuable stuff right there. I don't know if it's most valuable, but it's valuable.
We will take note of that one, Johnny. Again,
Absolutely.
if you're watching at home at this fabulous,
We
feed,
still got 20 minutes in this game.
hopefully you can see at home. My phone is looping. I'm not sure what's happening. But what? Dimples out on initial. Whew, forcing that call off.
Assassination City on those 4 points gets their bucket full.
Hard.
122 to 100. 19-13 left to go in this contest. What do you got, Muffin?
I think this is the smallest differential they've had between these two teams. So 22-point game. That was a hard fought 4 points.
That's
But how
just a couple of
exciting.
super jams away.
Super jam.
Woo! Jam number 9 is going to start with 18:52 on the clock. Miss Destruction, rocking that star for Rockin' City. Fish on for Assassination City. Miss Destruction acquires lead jammer status coming out of turn 1. Fish clear on the initial.
Misty again, only getting lead jammer status one time this game, and then one time when she came out of the penalty box. But what? Look at that hop! What? She hopped, went backwards, and seemed to gain speed just as she called it off.
Wow.
Scoreless
Using
jam.
momentum as your friend.
Oh yeah, that was lovely. 4 more for
Nice.
Rockin'. Assassination will hold at 100. We still have 18 minutes left in the game.
Crowd's starting to get a little wild up front.
Oh yeah, that's some Rockin' City.
If you can't see at home, all the crowd is behind us and up top. So they're yelling at us from the back. Jam number 9 underway, 17:50. Who do we got out there, Muffin?
I don't know, but Slable took a very dramatic fall, but that's 2 leads in a row. Not really, but that is, who is that? Lead jammer status. It is Texas Bruise Bonnet, a little TBB, lead jammer for the Co-Conspiracy. Rugrat out on initial, hot on those wheels.
Jam gets called. 4 points to Assassination City, 2 points to Rocket City. 128-104, Rocket City at the front.
Oh, Rugrat managed to steal 2 points at the end of that jam. That is lovely. 17 minutes left in this game. This next jam is brought to you by Sip, Skate, Repeat, LMNT, or Element. Helps you stay strong from the first whistle to the last jam. Big thanks to the generous donation. That's my favorite hydration packet. They're in my purse right now. I took a sample, but I also brought some from home.
Thank you, Muffin and Element.
Oh, no. Dimples.
Going to the box. Power Jam Assassination City. De Morte. Angel does acquire lead jammer status.
Nice fast pack. Angel. Oh, knocked to the infield. That was a huge hit. I think that was Yaudel. Everybody caught up at turn 3. I will quietly tell you that Dimples is back on the track. Power Jam over. Dimples out on initial.
Jam gets called. 3 points to Assassination City. 128, 107, 15, 30 left to go in the contest. Going into for 12. You have your in.
I have a couple. What about you,
I do
Johnny?
too.
Johnny P.
I know who I pick.
There's a lot
If
of
you're
love.
out there watching in the chat, give us some inspiration to pick your favorite skater.
A lot of love for Rexy currently in the chat, and for Smalls and Magic. I say Magic Missile, but it's Magic Missile. I guess it depends where you were raised.
You can tomato.
Yes. That was a quick hop, skip, and a
Miss
jump.
D out front once again. Cat clear, but then gets swallowed up by a couple of blockers.
Wow, wow, what? Double pirouette, escape, hopping under block after block. Miss Destruction. Take note of this one, friends. Oh. Nice little face-to-face combat. Miss D through. That was some work, but a great scoring pass by Miss Destruction. That is the second one so far this jam. We do have a star pass, which is the first one all half, and the second one all game.
Oh, my.
For assassination, but forcing that call off was the pivot. And a 12-point jam for Miss D.
This timeout is brought to you by Lola finishing her work and finally figuring out maybe I need to go spell Johnny Pepper.
Oops.
We're going to let Lola take the last 14 minutes. Muffin, you okay? Absolutely.
A timeout, Johnny.
The Lubbock Listening Room is an intimate venue with a seating capacity of 60, dedicated to providing a unique, curated listening. We host one concert per month, focusing on creating a memorable night with music, art, and community. That's at Shotgun Soon Saloon.
Oh, salute.
Sponsor of the track, I think.
Oh,
Thank
good
you,
to know.
Shotgun Seuss. It's on Buddy Holly Avenue.
Oh, I heard the Buddy Holly Museum has really good desserts,
We're
and it's
gonna
right
go
around
check
the
it out
corner. So if you
tomorrow
like sweets,
sometime.
sorry, we're both talking at the same time again.
I'm going to turn it over to Lola so y'all can walk over each other. Love you, Muffin. It's been fun.
All right. Lola Chola is here. Hi. Stated a game earlier, called your first game earlier today, game one. But here we go. Sexy Rexy back on the line against Free Right. New jammer. First jammer position for Free Right for Rockin' City. Lead jammer status up for grabs. Free Right caught up right here at the top apex. Great defense by both teams. Sexy Rexy star in hand. And we do have, Power Jam, Rockin' City. The lead jammer set us up for grabs, but another huge hit. Great defense. Okay, Free Right. You have love from the crowd. Yeah, we might have an injured skater. Let's. Let's hear it for Free Right. Let's also hear it for our medics and our track team. Thank you for fixing the track. Free Right, we're sending you love.
Out, y'all.
We also want to send some love to Wilhelmina Strikes Fear, who would have been playing this game today. I love you, Meanie. You know, Meanie is the best new player in the world and also a dang good jammer. Getting ready for Jam 14, 107 to 140 in favor of Rockin' City.
Or Jam?
Okay, Miss D already lead jammer for Rockin' City. Power Jam continues, but that is Sexy Rexy giving out the last, the last few seconds of that penalty. Sexy Rexy, beautiful spin to win, contending with Super Ova in the front of that pack. I see a whistle blown, out of play penalty on someone.
Coming back for some points. Let's go, baby. Woo.
Did look good. Beautiful call off. Almost landed it, but beautiful.
That was like a
Indeed. So scoreless jam for Assassination City. 4 more on the board for Rockin' City. 144 to 107. Just over 12 minutes game. And I have a fan out there, always his favorite. It's Brad. That's my husband. That's the Muffin Man. And Brad, by the way, your name post is Radmir, which is really funny. I like to call you B-Rad. We do have an official time out. Brought to you by our Vendor Village. Don't forget to check out the Vendor Village all weekend long, featuring derby gear, custom sodas, relaxing wellness, variety of awesome merch, and local vendors. And we also want to thank all the skaters, officials, announcers, fans, volunteers who traveled to be here this weekend. Governor's Cup wouldn't be happening without you, and you. Thank you.
starting with a power jam.
I think we're back in business, Lola.
Yes. Your turn now.
All right, little power start. Okay, that's what happened. Miss Destruction will start the next jam from the penalty box. 4-3 pack advantage for Assassination City
Ooh.
and Texas Brews Bonnet.
Nice little whip off her teammate's jersey. Love those.
TBB going down. A great reset.
Yeah, that was a
I believe
quick
that's
to get up.
Super Ova. And Dimples showing and also jam, but really blocks well as well. Again, almost out. Nice attempt by Dimples Destruction with some blocking at the front of that pack. Yaddle back on the track. Texas Brews Bonnet back on the track. Miss Destruction through that wide open inside lane.
Untouched.
That was initial pass for Miss D. So 145 for Rockin' City. 4 more, 111 for Assassin. Again, remember the unofficial, the live rankings. The Co-Conspiracy was at 68, and the Hidden Tracks were at 70. So it's a little bit of an upset if you pay attention to those live rankings. Several teams here today are here to try and get ranked, so that's kind of fun too.
I believe it's first time in a couple years.
Yeah. And El Paso wasn't even on the rankings yet. And then we have Third Coast. They're new.
Oh, yeah,
a bunch
right.
of
They
new
haven't been in with
up and
you're
comers.
right.
Texas, huge with Derby. Of course, we all know Texas is big.
Are big. There's at least three teams city.
I would like to thank Lubbock Sports Medicine. They're the premier sports medicine, adult joint reconstruction, and rehab center in the South Plains. Big thanks to them for keeping us safe at the Governor's Cup all weekend long. All right, again, if you're watching at home, biopsy, you have a fan. Apps says, let's go biopsy. Ursa Median is cheering for Assassination City and Rexy. So much love for Rexy in the chat. Ray Ant, Ursa Median, Rexy. Many votes for MVJ. Who are your favorites on Rockin' City? I trust your picks, Johnny. What else can I tell you about? I'll tell you about more stuff. You have a question about roller derby or the venue? Need assistance of any kind? Look for a tournament manager, and they're here to help you. Please, we wanted to help you. We all know knowing the rules makes the game so much more exciting. We'd love to teach you how the game is played.
We got Rugrat on the line for Rockin' City. Fish coming out for Conspiracy with Lee Jammer.
Fish has had a great game, is the lead jammer.
Rockin' City's breaking out, coming around for some points. Nice. That's the jam.
The Co-Conspiracy wins that jam 2-0. That takes it to 113 points, so 145 for Rockin' City. Just over 10 minutes left in this game. We do have an empty box.
Ooh, that's
Yes. 80 wheels on the track. Miss Destruction back on the line for Rockin' City against Cat.
oh, just breaking through them.
She again, lead jammer.
Do like Cat's skirt though. That's cute. Coming around for some more points. Let's go, Ms. D.
Cat through. Cat coming into this jam with 33 of those 113 points. So doing great
wow.
jamming for the Co-Conspiracy. Miss D slicing through another quick hit it and quit it jam. 8 points, taking them to 153, Rockin' City, and then 113. So now a 40-point game.
9 minutes on the game. Got Rugrat going. Angel de Muerte. Let's go. Like that name.
And you play for Rockin' City too, right?
Nice.
Yes.
Yes.
Now you're on their A team?
Yes, I
That's
skated with them
awesome.
early.
Okay, Angel de Muerte is lead jammer, already halfway through on a scoring pass, contending with Yaudel right at turn 2.
Shout out to all my Midway Magic fans watching. Let's go. Bank track.
That was a fun 4 points for Angel de Muerte. We do have a star pass. Ooh, Superova. Accepting the star for the first time this game.
Nice.
Superova.
I'll actually be dual rostering with RGV Banditas.
Oh, that's exciting. Oh, and I love
Yeah.
RVG. I love Panda.
Yeah. The
My
thing,
God,
Panda was
yes.
like, Lola. I was like, all right. Who doesn't like a good? Oh, the vibe is out.
No, they're good. I mean,
good.
because there's a small team and
Oh,
they're
yeah.
strong, and I don't know. I have experience on that team. Sexy Rexy back on the line against Miss D again. Miss D going in every other jam for the last 6 jams.
Got the endurance.
And guess what? That's another lead jammer status for Miss Destruction. Sexy Rexy start in hand right at turn 1. Pixie Sticks. That was a slick star pass to Pixie Sticks. About to be the jammer of record. Miss D going to stretch this time out a little bit. There it is. There's the call off. Quick 4 points. Rockin' City to 157. Assassination City will hold at 120. Just under 7 minutes left in this game. So again, an empty penalty box. Sorry, we had to pose for a picture.
I was like, like a deer in headlights. I'm pretty sure that'll be a great photo.
Okay.
Let's
Fish
go,
back on the
Rugrat
line.
with Lee Jammer, Rockin' City. Hot on that trail, we got Conspiracy's Fish.
Fish out on initial. The pack creeping up to turn 2. Spread out between 1 and 2.
Calls it, but not 1 point.
Oh, Ursa Median loves Doc and Goblin out there together. A lot of Pixie fans out there love Pixie accepting the star. And then Angel, clean Angel, stay clean Angel. All right, Misty again, every other jam back there again against Cat.
Cat's flying through, gets Lee Jammer for Conspiracy.
Beautiful work through there. Ooh. Yes, Misty escaping a hit and out on initial, a quarter lap behind Cat. Cat will hit the pack just beyond turn 3. Little speedy pack.
Oh, this is going fast. We got
Oh,
some
yeah.
U-Stars out here.
Whole lot of whistles. Look at 1 point stolen by Misty at the end of that jam. Guess Rockin' City won that jam 1-0. We've only had 2 double-digit jams in this second half, so very low scoring, a bunch of hit it and quit it, but one of those was a 16-point jam scored by Cat. But here we go, Rugrat back on the line against Texas Brute. Speaking of TBB, that is your lead jammer for Assassination
Nice.
City.
Rugrat out of the pack, chasing her down.
Natty Knoxville being just where you wanted Natty to be. As the jam concludes, oh, what happened? Do we have, could it be, Power Jam? Rockin' City. And the jam, if it was technically, I believe this will be an official review because the jam shouldn't have been called if there was a penalty at the end. That was my guess, but Johnny Pepper is going to find for sure so far. But Cat did for 4 points. I'm sorry, that was Texas T on it. Rugrat not score, but did force the call off that turned into a penalty. And old school Dave, yep, I'm glad you can hear me, and we're trying our best. I'm gonna try and make you picture what's happening in the game. I want you to visualize what is happening. Currently, nothing is happening. We are in a review. Official review because of the or
Wonder
the
what it
way that
was.
did. I do see the spiral of death on my screen as well. But I will tell you, 124 to 159, just under 4 minutes in this game. Game clock. Rockin'. Oh, and the jammer for myself. And there is a raffle for the Unforgiven Resurrected Roller Derby. Do you like fashion? Maybe interested in a purse? Check out the raffle for an LV, that's Louis Louis Vuitton inspired purse, and a handbag. Every dollar raised helps support DC Doggos Rescue. And that is a possum nonprofit dedicated to rescuing and educating and amazing Dogo Argentino breed. They help home and foster dogos all over the U.S. So raise some money and get a chance to win a fancy purse. 2 different purses, 2 different giveaways, and you can't win if you don't enter. There are scans if you're in the building, all around the building. You're helping the future of roller derby in West Texas. Oh, and I want to thank another organizer. So this is brought to you by West Texas Roller Derby and Dallas Derby Devils. And guess what? They run a good show. Clover Cup is coming 2026. Can't get enough Derby. The return of Clover Cup, hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils, is March 13th through the 15th. Save the dates. In the spring, it is at the NITEC Sports Center in North Richland Hills, Texas. Follow the Dallas Derby Devils and Clover Cup on all the socials.
Favorite.
Oh yeah, they run a good show. It's so fun. And then
The venue itself is so pretty. All white from the
I like that it's really cold inside because of the hockey.
exit.
It's always hot. And I'm gonna say it. I'm loving the dry heat here compared to home.
Oh, I know. I
Walk
was
outside.
like, that is nice.
Look at that, this is tolerable.
Can I put my hair down? I
Yeah.
think so.
I walked over here. I don't walk anywhere. But we're staying about a mile away, less than a mile away.
At 7. Oh, like
Oh yeah. Oh, for the love of Derby, that's why we're all here. Oh, and the trophies. Did you see the trophies?
oh my God, I saw the trophies. Did you see ours? The announcers we got on our welcoming pack.
Oh yeah, the microphone.
Yes, we got a microphone like an old school.
And a patch. Like I love a patch. I can't wait till y'all see my cape that I'm making with all my patches.
You're making a cape.
Someone, I don't know. I need to do something. I don't know. I have a
think
drawer
cape's a
full.
great
of them.
idea,
I know,
right? Like a freaking magic man cape. Let's go.
Okay, it'll have a hood.
I would love that.
Yeah, but they have even a bronze for 3rd place. They did bronze, silver, and gold medals, and it's a fancy skate platform. Someone was very crafty. They're beautiful.
They're huge.
What else can we talk about? There's so wonderful spots that we love.
Talking about
Oh yeah,
stay in my
they sponsored. They gave all the announcers a chapstick, and guess what? That was marketing because I still talk about that chapstick. It's
Which
so
flavor
good.
did you get?
It was the lizard one, and it's
What?
for extra dry lips.
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't a flavor. I don't know.
Got
It's
some, like chocolate mint
flavored.
one.
Yeah.
Christmas on my mouth.
But I also have their hand elf. Really good. He paid all these bills. I think we did.
What?
Already told
And
you
we
he
got
was
some
playing
change left
next.
over. Let's go.
Oh, here comes Johnny. He's going to tell us about this official review.
So Rockin' City called an official review, trying to reverse that track cut. There was an official error, so they retained their challenge. Assassination City then asked for a review and asked for clarification, and they were told to use their official review as a timeout so they didn't lose it. So we have 1 for 1.
It's a point adjustment, so it was 3 on that last jam. So 123, 159. Oh, Miss D again. Another every other jam. You get 1 jam to rest every jam, Miss D. Miss D, power start in favor of Rockin'. Miss D really in control, almost out of the pack.
That
Huge hit
offense
for
by
Meat
Dimples.
Socks. I like Meat Socks. Final few seconds of Texas Bruise Bonnet's penalty. We have a second scoring pass by Miss D. Miss D just hitting that tripod full force and having to reset at turn 2. DBB out on initial. That was quick. That was a sneaky escape from the penalty box by Texas Bruise Bonnet. Woo!
That was sneaky. 8 points for Rockin' City. Fascinating.
Yes, I am. So Rugrat and Miss D have been swapping out for the past 10 jams. So they're each getting 1 jam to rest while the other one tries to score points. But that is going to be Magic Missile donning the star for the first time this game against Rugrat.
Oh, wow. These
Magic
packs are
Missile has
tough.
done great blocking all game, but Magic Missile is your lead jammer. Rugrat out on initial. Magic Missile hitting the pack, scoring points.
13 took a hard fall.
Time is not on the co-conspiracy side, so they need to run and score as many points as they can right now while they're in control of this jam. Rugrat out on a scoring pass. Oh.
Ooh.
Nice hit by Biopsy. Hi, Biopsy.
Nice.
Quick 4 points by Rugrat, taking Rockin' City to 171. Assassination City wins that jam 7-4. 40-point game, 131 to 171. Just over 1 minute on the game clock. 4-3 pack advantage, Rockin' City. I'm going to bet it's Miss D. Yes, it is, against Sexy Rexy.
Those walls are hard.
Miss D getting into a little trouble. That is
Oof.
107.
Nice footwork on the
Miss
inside.
D is a
Miss
lead
D.
jammer.
Let's go, Sexy Rexy with the
Ooh.
panty pass.
That was a slick star pass. Yeah, that's fun. You hide your star pivot as or star jammer as a pivot in there to accept the star just in case.
Last couple of jams, tight.
Oh,
Calling
yeah.
them off.
Ooh, 24 seconds on the game clock. Right, Rugrat again against Magic Missile. Magic Missile is your lead jammer. What?
What?
In the last 10 jams, Assassination City has gotten jam 6 over 4, so 60%
was
more
a
lead jammers
clean hit on
status
the
is going
inside.
in favor of the co-conspiracy. Magic Missile, look at on the outside,
Nice.
through on a scoring.
Took a hard hit on that apex jump.
Magic Missile,
Let's go.
Magic Missile.
Burn, 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 burn.
Come on, people, you're supposed to help me. Ooh, little
Nice
penalty
little
trouble
whip off her
for
teammate.
Assassination City.
Oh, Whippy Whip.
Rugrat escaping on initial
And
pass.
calls the jam.
Co-Conspiracy winning that jam 8-0. Unofficial final 139 to 175. What a great rally at the end of that game for Assassination City. But I can unofficially say that the winner is Rockin' City.
A dang good game.
Unofficially. And yeah, there it is, folks. There it is. Let's remember these points. 175. MVPs for this game. For Rockin' City, most valuable jammer is, I'm going to wait till she finishes cheering. Miss Destruction, you're the most valuable jammer. Most valuable blocker for Rockin' City, Game Boy. Overall, MVO is Rugrat for Rockin' City. For Assassination City, most valuable jammer, Sexy Rexy. Most valuable blocker, Meat Socks. Most valuable overall, Magic Missile. I will repeat this because everyone's doing their victory laps, high-fiving. I think I jumped the gun on this, but I will repeat the winners just in case. Thanks for watching at home. Thanks for participating in the chat and for being patient. We love you. This is Grassroots. We do it all for the love of Derby. Don't forget, next up on track 2 is going to be Alamo City Las Pistoleros versus Mayhem. That is at 5 p.m. Central Time. Okay, I'll tell it again. Rockin' City, most valuable jammer, Miss Destruction. Most valuable blocker, Game Boy. Most valuable overall, Rugrats. For Assassination City, most valuable jammer, Sexy Rexy. Most valuable blocker, Meat Socks. Most valuable overall, Magic Missile. These are your most valuable skaters of Game 2. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Johnny has a sticker for you. Get ready for more action in just a few minutes. 15 minutes, track 2 will be open again.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us again on this fun-filled Derby evening. We are going to start off with giving a shout out to the Lubbock Listening Room. A big thank you to the Lubbock Listening Room for being our Governor's Cup 2025 Track 2 sponsor. The Lubbock Listening Room is where our story meets sound. Their monthly events are curated to provide you with a one-of-a-kind experience. Officially hosted at Johnny Velvet, they are now thrilled to provide an even better experience, so come hang. Alrighty, so I want to get started by introducing this lovely person to my left. I was like, what? Who? Left, right, what? This is, who are you? Who are you?
Johnny Pepper.
Okay, good, because I thought you were Pepper Johnny.
Who am I filling in for?
I thought it was Nikki Tricky Savvy, but.
Oh. Well, we can get over here.
I don't know. But let's go ahead and say some team names. We got the Alamo City Roller Derby Las Pistoleras on the track. We got 021 Moshes with Wolves, 1005 Steph Bomb, 1128 Antisocial, 1212 La Guerra Loca, 138 Luna Chick, 158 Shadow Runner, 1614 Cleocatra, 1900 Captain Entropy. Entropy, she is the captain. 23 Ace. 1977 Brick House. I lost my place. 2319. We got a 2319, and it is Holly Peno. 247 Sideshow Sally. 26 Gladiatrix. 404 Slamma Montana. 450 Greasy Palms. 481 Anna Slasia. 610 Booty Tang, and 696 Beelzebub. Call her BB.
Get to that, man. Because we're months away from team number 3 here at Governor's Cup 2025.
And who do we see over there on that Savage Tiki Lounge jammer line?
Entropy is jamming for Alamo City, and the Mayhem Jammer is hitting a ghost blocker. That is 596.
Which is going to be on my roster. I think it's this player not found, maybe.
No, that's 404.
Oh,
player
okay.
Not found. So 596 is... I apologize. I will have to look that up for you. I bet I got a master roster here somewhere.
Yeah, let's
call the next jam. I'll look it up.
You got it. We will figure it out eventually. Don't you worry. Oh, and we have an official timeout being called. Official timeout. While we're doing that, I'm going to call off the other Mayhem Roller that we do. We have 87 Vixens, 369 Cat, 211 Leviathan, 420 T-Pain, 2020 Stitch Please, 666 Treadpolt, 560 Stumbles, 207 Rainbows, and that's spelled REIGN Rainbows. I love it. 3 Nikki Brutal, 104 Tater Twat, 922 OG Max, 415 Can't Tax This, 5150 Doc Psychotic, 1016 Violence, 911 Stranger Danger, and 404 Player Not Found. And then 596, have we figured out who that skater is? We have still not figured out who 596 on Mayhem Roller Derby is, so stay tuned as the mystery continues. This is a good one. This is a mystery for the ages. Mystery for the ages, my friends.
All right. We got one of our crack tape maintenance personnel going to find out that player who did not make a roster for some reason or another.
Well, we have been advised by
all
our
I know
chat,
is it's not my fault.
Right? Well, we have some friends in the chat over here who have said that it is Stumbles. Let's see if we can get the confirmation.
It's Stumbles.
It is Stumbles.
See, everybody in the chat was right.
Yes. That's when you know. Just trust your chat.
That's cool. That's why there's a TH and A and M by my name.
All right, we're getting back on the.
Oh, that feels good, doesn't it? Antisocial wearing the star for Alamo City, going up against Stranger Danger in jam number 2. Mayhem, Stranger Danger is going to get that lead jammer status.
And Antisocial from Alamo City just slams right up against those blockers there from Mayhem Roller Derby, but is able to break out of the pack and is coming around for a score pass.
Game's over super quick.
I was like, wait a second. What happened?
A 0-0. No, 4 points awarded to the Mayhem. That brings them up to 8. Real early in this game. Only 2 jams in. Going into jam number 3.
You are mathing so well today, Johnny.
I know.
I'm so proud.
Jam 3 starts with 28:05 on the clock. Take it away, Trouble.
And we have got Luna Chick jamming up against Nikki Brutal on that Savage Tiki jam line.
I probably should read that a little bit more. Oh, we're going to lose a blocker to the as yet unnamed penalty box. If you're a business owner out there and you want your name said during this roller derby game about 50 times, we'd love to have your money. Reach out to West Texas Roller Derby or Dallas Derby Devils. Write us a check. We'll use it for the rest of the weekend. Nikki's back from her little recess, and we'll join you right now.
And thank you for covering for me, because I was just going to tell everyone I was bloody late because I thought I was on a different track in an hour. I appreciate it, John. But you definitely didn't need to do that.
It's like, I see Nikki Tricky Savvy.
I was literally right. I was 10 feet away.
Yeah, you really were. And I was like, well, it's not my call, so I'm just going to sit and do my thing. Speaking of doing her thing, Entropy is doing her thing on that jam line, getting lead jammer.
Like, that must be just an icy patch, though. I do see a little bit of a plate there, which might be getting in Entropy's way there. No one has managed to come through. 4 leads so far here. Both jammers still at the pack, but at the front, we do have a star pass here on the side of Mayhem Roller Derby. Oh, I'm sorry. Entropy is lead.
Yeah, she popped out and popped back in. Very quick.
It was very, very good at that, actually. Happened both times, that hit out to the end, just getting right back up there and pushing on. Vixen now in possession of the star, has taken a little bit of a spill to the inside, but enough to require a recycle back into turn 1. Someone, and by someone, I do mean Entropy, getting a cut track penalty.
Womp womp.
Womp womp in absolute deed, which does mean we are going to have a power jam in favor.
And a full 2-minute jam.
Indeed, because we did have a star pass, and also because Entropy was.
Yep. It happens.
Vixen has been once again pushed out of bounds here. That was by number 450. I find their greasy palms.
And
very firm grip.
Sorry. Oh, we are tripping over each other. It's okay. We have a cut track call on number 911 from Mayhem Roller Derby.
Somebody call for help. We do see
that's Stranger Danger.
Stranger Danger.
Stranger Danger.
Well, Stranger Danger might have been that Entropy had returned to the pack here from that penalty box. Jam has come to its natural conclusion here, looking for any points. Any call, Bueller?
And we do want to go ahead and point out Wild Bill's Craft Beverage Co. With over 20 years on the road, Wild Bill's Craft Beverage Co. has been serving up authentic old school sodas and craft beverages, featuring the best root beer in town at events nationwide. Proudly veteran owned and operated, they honor those who've served while delivering bold flavors to flavor seekers everywhere. Stop by the Governor's Cup Vendors Village and get unlimited daily refills with the purchase of a mug.
Bringing right off of that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line here, we did see Antisocial picking up lead jammer status here for Alamo City. Now into score, but Stumbles is in and also scoring for Mayhem Roller Derby. Quick call off on the side of Alamo City, looking for those points. This time I do see 2 for Mayhem and looks like 3. I didn't see that last finger there. And all 4 going up for Alamo City, bringing the score up to 8 points for Alamo City, 15 in favor of Mayhem Roller Derby. Have about 23 minutes, 24 minutes and change in this first half.
Whoop, whoop. Here we go.
5-second call right here. We see Mayhem scooting back to scunch back on Alamo City here, and we see both jammers starting right up that center here. Entropy once again with that star for Alamo City. Seems like they feel like a perpetual jammer at this point.
Absolutely, and there goes the Entropy lead jammer again. And it does look like there was a cut track called on our pivot.
On T-Pain.
Yes, and I saw T-Pain throw hands up in the air and be like, yep, I know, that was me. I'm going, I'm gone.
I've done it before.
Yeah. Sometimes you just...
You know.
You know. When you know, you know.
Entropy calling it off here just as they coming up. Does not let Nikki Brutal get any points, but does pick up a few for Alamo City to bring that score up to 10 points in their favor. Mayhem Roller Derby still at 15. Official timeout?
Official timeout. So
Do you want to officially tell me about something?
I would love to officially tell you about something. That is exactly what I was going to officially do. I'd like to go ahead and let you know that you should not forget to check out Vendors Village all weekend long, featuring derby gear, custom sodas, relaxing wellness treatments, and a variety of awesome merch and local vendors. That was not a long enough official timeout, but that's okay.
It's fine. It was just enough time for Lunachick to get lead for Alamo City. This is several in a row for Alamo City. Decidedly what they needed right now because they were behind Mayhem Roller Derby. Meanwhile, Stumbles being held up by a very determined wall of black jerseys. Lunachick threw for 4 points. We now have a 1-point game here with those 4 points picked up on that pass here in favor of Lunachick, who is coming around looking for a few more points.
I hope you have your water ready because now we have a lead change.
Lead change. I'm sorry, I do that a lot.
Hydrate.
Hydrate, or die. Lunachick coming through, picking up 4 more points for favor of Alamo City Roller Derby. That means that...
Oh, and it looks like we have a star pass.
To T-Pain.
T-Pain. Oh, Lunachick
man.
trying to jump that apex. Does not complete successfely.
They said
and
no.
is pulled back to the back of the pack, falling off the jam.
That was 13. No, that's 15. I know how to do math. Points put up in that jam by Alamo City, holding on to that lead change for 25 points in their favor. 4 points, though, picked up by Mayhem Roller Derby, keeping them solidly in the competition with 19 points.
Greasy Palms is like, what am I doing? Am I getting on the track? Am I off the track?
No,
I do not know.
No.
There are people in that box, and it's hard to tell sometimes.
It is really hard to.
And we are officially doing something else, so I'm going to let you know that if you have a question about roller derby or the venue, or you need assistance of any kind, look for a tournament manager, and they'll be happy to help. I mean, I don't know if they can give me the kind of assistance I need, but at least I know that it's possible.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to ask, I guess.
Aww. All by myself.
Oh, no, you're not.
Now
Stranger
Brickhouse
Danger
has a
just came
friend.
by.
Huh?
I was like, you're not by yourself. Stranger Danger just came by.
Oh, okay. Well, now, and then Brickhouse now has Step Bomb with her.
See?
Stranger Danger is going to be the lead jammer of record and getting through and calling off the jam very quickly.
That was very quick. That was a very quick jam.
I can't imagine like how intimidating it must be to be standing out there and being like, I am the only blocker. Okay.
I've had it happen once for a few seconds, And by a few seconds, I do literally mean like 7.
Yeah.
It was awful.
The
It was an
longest
awful
7 seconds.
And it never happens when the jammer's on the other side of the track, by the way. It only ever happens when they're in the pack.
Yep, exactly.
It's never not an option for you.
On that.
Sorry, I was going to say, we have Entropy on that
Yes.
Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, but it was going to be Nikki Brutal coming out ahead with lead jammer status in favor of Mayhem Roller Derby.
Okay. Sideshow Sally throwing her hands up in the air, being like, "Get around me, I'm not here. You cannot see me. I do not want to get in the way." I love it. And with a brilliant star stash, Entropy is out of the pack in scoring position as Nikki Brutal is chasing her around the track.
Nikki Brutal has overtaken Entropy, probably trying to collect a few more points in favor of Mayhem before Entropy scores, but Mayhem had dropped to the back of the pack to defend Entropy, allowing for 2 points picked up by Alamo City, and I think it's 3 for Mayhem in that pass. Yes.
Oh, we almost very, very closely had a lead change. We did not, though, but we do have a
Team timeout.
So in that case, we're going to go ahead and do a travel shout out.
Tell me things.
We would love to give a huge shout out and thank you to all of the skaters, officials, announcers, and fans, volunteers, etc., who traveled to be here this weekend. Governor's Cup would not be happening without you. You know what? I also want to just add to that and thank every single person listening on the stream right now,
Yes.
watching and listening on the stream at home, because honestly, you are amazing as well. And I know that all of the skaters that are here feel the love. They feel the love because they know that you're watching and they feel that.
And
Because-
everyone understands that not everyone can travel to every tournament. It's infeasible in every
Right?
capacity.
I'm sorry. Can you please get in the car and drive over 6 hours and be here for 3 days because I want you to watch me smack into other people? I mean,
It's a very large ask.
it is a huge ask. So thank you for those taking time out of your day
Yes.
to watch on Hit Squad TV's stream. We appreciate you.
On that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, I did see Antisocial putting on the star for Alamo City. I was not able to see who it is going to be for Mayhem. It is Stumbles. We have Alamo City at the head of the pack here. 1 left defending against Antisocial. They do get lead jammer status, though.
Antisocial almost got recycled back there for a second.
Decides to call it off because Stumbles did get ahead, deciding that that's just not worth the trouble, especially with a 2-point game. Calling it off, keeping it safe.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's worth the trouble, all right? I'm worth a lot. All right, I got dad jokes. We all know it.
Not like I'm any better, by the way.
Right? When you put the two of us together, it's pretty much ridiculous.
It's kind of a thing.
Guaranteed to be ridiculous.
Mildly problematic.
And I do want to let you know we have a shout out from Shisha Beast from Alamo City Roller Derby. She wishes she was here.
Aw, wonderful.
So Pistos, if you're listening, Beast loves you. She wishes she was here.
Going to be Stranger Danger picking up lead jammer status in favor of Mayhem Roller Derby, but about, I'd say a half a track behind was Antisocial coming up and eligible to score. Mayhem calling it off. Not sure if they did in time to keep a score. Nope.
Moshes with Wolves was able to get in there and get 2 points on the board.
Sorry, y'all. We just figured out that we didn't have the chat. We're getting it.
The only reason I knew Beast was talking is because she messaged me personally.
Did she
so-
message you to tell you that Nikki Brutal just got lead jammer status for Mayhem Roller Derby?
Give me 1 second here. I'm going to pull up the
Do it.
actual chat.
I'm going to tell you that Kat from Mayhem Roller Derby, one of the blockers, did receive a penalty and is on the way to that penalty box. Luna Chick has escaped on the initial pass, but Nikki Brutal has also escaped the pack on a scoring pass. Now we have Luna Chick about to approach the pack. is in and eligible to score, so looks like Mayhem is opting to run it a little bit long. Lunachick out with 4 points. Nikki Brutal now opting to call it, and let's see how many points they're going to put on the board for that total.
And we have a request from Pixie Six for me to say antisocial the way that she wants me to say it. So the next time antisocial is on the track, I will say it the special way.
I'm now mildly concerned for what it's going to be, but I'm also really excited.
You will enjoy it, I assure you.
Good. You're starting with one player from Mayhem Roller Derby sitting in that penalty box, and we also had Sideshow Sally and Stumble starting off on the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
And there goes Entropy with the lead jammer status as the Mayhem team has a skater going to the box.
As does Alamo City. So we do have right now 2 players sitting in that penalty box. We have Entropy through for 4 points, calling it off.
We'd also like to say thank you to Urban Apothecary for their generous donations. Our tournament MVP, Skater Made, trusted by athletes, physical therapists, and wellness professionals. Try their best-selling gummies for relaxation and rest, or the 4XL pain relief topicals to reduce inflammation and keep you on track. Shop online or at urbanapothecary.shop.
Shirley Acock says, let's go Mayhem. And we have Stranger Danger right now starting on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line, but it's going to be
Antisocial!
picking up lead jammer status for Alamo City.
So that's the way I'm supposed to say it. It's antisocial, like psychosocial, you know, the Slipknot song.
Okay.
Pixie Sticks and I have decided that that's how you say it.
Maybe it's just because I'm a silly goose, but I thought it was like Cookie Monster.
Like what?
Cookie Monster?
No. Antisocial. Like, it does sound a little Cookie Monster, but I'm not Slipknot. So I don't know if you knew this. I'm not sure.
What?
if
How
you're
dare you
aware.
lie to me?
I know. I know your faith in me is lost now, but
I don't know if I can continue.
well, you're gonna have to figure it out because I don't want to do this alone.
Well, that's too bad.
Yes, Pixie Six is one of my fellow announcers, and we decided that that is how you say Antisocial's name. And we have a cut track called,
On
and
Luna
I
Chicks.
think it was on Lunachick.
So we're going to have an early power jam for Nikki Brutal. Uh-oh. And it's also the pivot for Alamo City having a seat in that penalty.
Friends in the penalty box. Not necessarily something you want, though.
No, even though it's fun to have company.
Maybe they can hold hands and sing.
Maybe, but I don't think that's what they'll be doing while Nikki Brutal's out here scoring points, because we do have a lead change for Mayhem Roller Derby now, with Nikki Brutal picking up 1 and now 2 scoring passes to bring their score up to 47 points. Alamo City hanging out at 42, with our jammer standing along with our pivot for Alamo City Roller Derby, giving Mayhem Roller Derby a brief power start and blocking advantage.
Hope you are all hydrating with that lead change. And I believe that is Stumbles lining up on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Oh, skates directly through that pack. Lead jammer status. Oh, Lunachick getting hit out almost immediately upon entry to the pack by number 104. That's Tater Twat. That is an amazing name. I am here for that name.
I like that name. I also like Stumbles getting through to pick up 4 points for Mayhem Roller Derby. Lunachick also managing to escape that pack on the initial pass with a beautiful apex jump. Stumbles right into turn 2, hopping, calling, and glancing back over the shoulder with a cool 8 points in pocket. Oh, official review. I'm going to go find out what's up.
You do that. And while you do that, I'm going to go ahead and tell y'all about Hit Squad. Whether you want to capture your hard-hitting blocks, dazzling points, or slick jukes, Hit Squad has you covered with professional quality, individual, and team videos. We also want to thank Hit Squad because guess what? They're the ones that are helping bring this video feed to you right this moment. So thank you, Hit Squad, for all your assistance this weekend. We love you. And I am behind in telling you things about things. I do want to let you know about Goodfoot Skates. They are the DFW's area's go-to spot for all things roller skating: wheels, bearings, toe stops, cushions, socks, pads, and more. Need a quick fix? They'll also be on hand for expert skate repairs and assistance throughout the tournament. Plus, in support of Governor's Cup, Goodfoot generously purchased Fox 40 Pearl whistles for officials to help keep the games running smoothly. Thank you, Goodfoot Skates, for your continued support of our skating community. Looks like we are coming back together on the track. And Doc Lawless is explaining the results of the official review. So while that is happening, I am going to tell you all about WSL Leadership. With them, you can unlock clarity and confidence with WSL Leadership. They help you deal with complicated power dynamics because whether it's policies, structures, or relationships, the same foundational forces are at play. Let them help you build the dynamics you want and navigate the ones you've got. Nikki, you want to tell us what just happened?
I do. We had Mayhem Roller Derby looking for an illegal contact penalty. They thought that when the jammer did an apex jump, they landed on a blocker. But when the jammer took off, there was a clear path, and while they were in the air, the blocker moved, and then there was a collision. So the no call stands, and Mayhem loses their review for the half.
Understood. So they will have lost that official review.
In battles.
So we have Entropy jamming on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line and gaining lead jammer status, along with 4 points on the board. Calling that jam before Mayhem Roller Derby can increase that differential between the two teams.
Seems like there was a little bit of whistle confusion, so they did blow the whistles again just to make it known to the jam had indeed come to a conclusion. We are going to be heading into Jam 18 here. Alamo City picked up 4 in that last jam to bring their score up to 46. Mayhem still maintaining a very small lead here at 55 points of just a 9-point lead.
And Trixie just showed us why she doesn't play baseball. She plays derby. She can't catch. I saw that.
To be absolutely fair, throwing fabric is one heck of a bargain.
I mean,
it is a real interesting gamble. It's like, here goes. It's either going 50 feet or 50 inches.
Exactly.
And there is no in between.
I can say these things because, again, I'm announcing for my hometown team, so I can make fun of them as much as I want. So let's just be clear about that. But it's more fun when you've got the hometown announcer on the mic because I know all their secrets. I see you looking at me, lunatic. Don't make me talk about the bifocals.
I think that was Vixen and Nikki Brutal waving at somebody up in the stage. I couldn't identify who. 5-second call right before we get back to the action here, and that is going to be Antisocial and Nikki Brutal.
Antisocial. Oh,
Ooh.
Huge hit by Antisocial to get out of the pack.
Absolutely plowing into, I think that was the Leviathan for roller derby here. We do see
It was.
Antisocial is back in and scoring. Woo!
Antisocial calling the jam after getting knocked down, and you know what? I don't blame her.
Sometimes you just need to be done.
Somebody hits me down like that, I'm going to be like, we're done here, okay? Give me a minute.
Absolutely over it.
We got Stumbles and Lunatic lining up on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
Both teams now scooching all the way back to that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line here to meet the jammers. Stumbles taking a stumble on the inside, but was able to get right back up and through for lead in favor of Mayhem Roller Derby. Lunatics fighting the good fight, getting a push from the pivot, but running directly into, that is 428 on white.
I gotta say, that was an excellent hit by
T-Pain.
T-Pain. I am definitely impressed with that.
T-Pain doing a very good, a very diligent job of chasing down and hanging on to those jammers.
And it looks like we do have a star pass being indicated. Mosh is with Wolves, a.k.a. Mosh, has the helmet cover now for the Pistoleros with Alamo City Roller Derby.
Kat was trying to draw her back, but went a little bit out of bounds, getting that no call, which allowed Moshes to get in, through, and out. Still pass for Alamo City, but stumbles with 8 points in the pocket, looks to the bench and calls it off before Mosh can quite make it to that pack to score.
And I'm sure you guys are wondering, what the heck is Savage Tiki Lounge, what
Tell
we
me.
keep talking about? We want to say a big thank you to Savage Tiki Lounge for being our Governor's Cup 2025 Jammer Line sponsor for both tracks, as well as our official after-party host. Located in Lubbock, Texas, Savage Tiki Lounge offers what we like to call Texas Tiki style, and you better believe the drinks and food are amazing. Rolling out new takes on everyday classics, come check them out at the after party on Saturday, August 16th.
But only do it after you're done watching Stranger Danger almost once again take that fall on the... I think that played for her. Has lead, she's still looking for Entropy, chasing her unenviable positions.
Yes. And, like, I love the little squeak and, like, balance check that happened, but, like, she did not lose any position or speed.
Like 3% of the momentum lost, because it happens when you fall, but also it was like, that was just like, whoop.
Yep.
Did you go buy that water bottle?
No. Lamborghini, one of my NSO that's here with us this weekend, had it.
I really wish everyone on the chat could see. Looks adorable.
It is
I
adorable.
Think it's meant for 6.
Oh, it's definitely meant for a 6-year-old, and
Only
that's
because
why.
it's small. I wish it were larger.
But yeah.
No, I mean, I want a 40-ounce to carry around. I don't want to refill a water bottle. That's because I'm... you know who's not lazy, though?
I'm going to probably say Nikki Brutal and Anti-Social.
That's absolutely correct, because they are speeding around here, looking to pick up some points here. Does look like Nikki Brutal ran it just long enough for both jammers to hit that pack here. Indeed. Points to Mayhem and 2 to Alamo City.
Just so everyone knows, there is a whale.
And there's a bubble around the whale.
Yeah, and there's unicorns.
It's so cute.
It's just beautiful. It's good stuff. You know what else is good stuff? Stumbles and Entropy on the jam line.
Stumbles coming right back here. Woo, picking up lead jammer status, but also falling down just long enough for Entropy to get through closer to the inside line. Stumbles did get reabsorbed back into that Alamo City pack here. We have Entropy on the approach here. Entropy, smashing into Mayhem Roller Derby's defense at the back. Now trying to escape, is scoring, but big slam there by the pivot. Who is that?
We have a comment here by Mike Hill that Stumbles should be called Sonic. I'm thinking that's probably Sonic the Hedgehog, and I'm here for that.
I think so. The person whose name I was looking for was Tater Twat. Tater Twat doing an absolutely excellent job here. Out of play here, going to force Leviathan and Kat to drop back here on Entropy, who is out with 4 points in that pocket, bringing their score up to 53. Catching up a little bit to that differential that Mayhem has been pulling away with. You see a star pass now on the side of Mayhem to the A42 mentioned Tater Twat. Combined 2 names and said Tumble Twat. That's wrong.
A little bit. But you know what? That's the name of the game here in Derby. Things happen. A lot of switching, a lot of rolling around, a lot of bumping into things.
It's true.
Things just happen.
Entropy out on a second scoring pass here. 8 points so far in favor of Alamo City, but Tater Twat is in and scoring. Alamo City reforming up at the front of the pack to try to hang on to her. Entropy now back in the pack. We have 6 seconds left in this 2-minute jam.
Entropy out in front. Only needed to get past Stumbles. And we have a timeout being called. As we wind down this first half, I do want to say thank you to Brass Tap for being our Governor's Cup welcome reception Thursday evening. The Brass Tap Lubbock brings the flavor of Global Brew Bar to your neighborhood with 45 plus selections. This upscale yet welcome bar also specialty cocktails and upscale shareables designed to pair with your favorite drink. Whether you visit to watch sports on TV or just for good conversation with friends, their menu packed with craveable bites pairs perfectly with any pour. I also do want to mention the Unforgiven Resurrected Roller Derby raffle. Do you like fashion?
Yes.
Maybe interested in a purse?
Maybe.
Check out the raffle for a LV-inspired purse and handbag.
Okay.
Every dollar raised helps support DC Doggos Rescue.
Aw.
DC Doggos Rescue is a possum nonprofit dedicated to rescuing and educating about the amazing Doggo Argentino breed. They help home and foster doggos all over the U.S.
Is it doggo or dogo?
It could be Dogo.
I'm just asking. I don't know.
I mean, it could be either. I have not been corrected yet, but you know what? That does not mean I'm wrong.
That's also how I use my brain.
Yeah. Just because someone hasn't told you you're wrong doesn't mean you're not wrong. It just means that you're carrying on in ignorance.
Starting on the Savage Tiki Lounge Jam line, we had Beazle Babe and Stranger Danger, and Beazle Babe coming out with lead jammer status, and we have an immediate star pass on the side of Mayhem Roller Derby to Violin.
And I do got to stop you there. It's Beelzebub.
Beelzebub.
Yes. You can call her BB if it gets too much, but
It's not. I just like it.
Uh-oh.
Violins did pick up a penalty here during that star pass and is going to, after the star pass, reporting to that penalty box here as the jammer. So we have a 2-minute power jam.
Well,
No,
it's not.
it
It's
might
not.
be 2
It's.
minutes.
It could be if Beelzebub takes it
that
there,
far.
because Beelzebub is lead jammer right now.
For some reason, I had this mixed up with another jam. Beelzebub was not lead. Beelzebub is lead jammer, has 8 points so far in that pack for Alamo City, and a very nice score.
Oh, we have a lead change.
We do.
Everybody
And
hydrate.
Now in the position to score more points. We do see the release of Violins from that penalty box here, now out on the track and eligible to score, but Beelzebub has managed. Sorry, I got really distracted because Trouble showed me what happens when you drink out of this water bottle. The whale spouts.
Yes, because there's a whale in my water bottle. When I drink out of the water bottle, the whale spouts.
I can't. It's so cute. Ooh, that was cute as well. Beelzebub running into Treadmill here to pick up 4 more points for Alamo City. That is 16 so far as that jam is called.
There was definitely a penalty happening.
Something happened.
I
believe it's a back block penalty was called on Violins. Will start in that penalty box.
Apparently she
What
chose
will?
violence today.
I can't make the noise
Yeah.
as well.
But bumped.
I like this extreme getting low by Gladiatrix here to hang on to that pivot line.
Yeah.
I am not that flexible.
Yeah, no, it's amazing at practice. I'm like, Gladiatrix, one day you will not be able to get off that pivot line.
But until then, it looks great.
And I'm going to laugh at you when everybody skates around you. Vixen with the hard hit on Lunachick to the outside line.
Don't think Ooh.
And again on the inside line, but that time it's a penalty.
It is going to be a low block here on Vixen, the pivot for Mayhem Roller Derby, who is going to that penalty box. But we do see Lunachick has escaped and picked up lead jammer status in favor of Alamo City, just as Violins back.
It's got some opportunity here to put some more points on the board. Violence enters the pack up against that strong opposition they're getting from. Uh-oh. What happened, Violence? Oh, a cut.
Another penalty now being leveled on Violence. This is 3 in a row for Violence here as she takes a seat in that penalty box, giving Luna Chick her second attempt at a power jam. You hear another whistle.
I heard it too. I'm seeing a high block or head block, a head block
on Luna Chick.
Yes, on a Luna Chick. That's a common jammer penalty that you see there because they're trying to get through and they use their head.
Especially, and this is not meant to sound mean, if they're falling a lot because that's just simply where your head is going.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when, I mean, for me, because I am so dang short, my head's going to lead. Sorry, it happens.
And Luna Chicks was taking some severe hits there from Mayhem Roller Derby.
Yes.
Absolutely determined to work her over and buy time for Violence, who is now on the track and out on that initial pass. Finally, 1 minute, 54 seconds into the jam.
Oh, my goodness. That
That's
had to have been exhausting.
Absolutely.
Not to mention that was Violence, like, what, 4th jam because of the penalties?
Exactly. Oh, man. But it has been an exciting first half here. We are heading into halftime with a score of 81 in favor of Alamo City Roller Derby, but just 11 points behind is Mayhem Roller Derby with 7 here.
Well, that's an exciting first round. I do want to mention to have you make sure you stop by the merch tables in Vendor Village. Also, sorry, 1 second. I need more papers and everything else. All right, so if you are feeling hungry, visit the Civic Center's concession stand for a bite to eat throughout the tournament weekend, located by the Vendors Village and tournament main entrance.
We will see you back in about 12 minutes.
Awesome.
Alrighty, we are back here at Governor's Cup on track 2. This is going to be Alamo City Roller Derby versus Mayhem Roller Derby. Current score is 81 for Alamo City and 70 in favor of Mayhem. And before we get everything started, I want to tell you really quickly about Taxis Red Light District. Step into Taxis Red Light District, where cutting-edge red light therapy meets the revolutionary power of LifeWave patches to ignite your wellness journey. Charge, rejuvenate, and experience healing like never before. Body will thank you.
Texas. Rick is actually bench coach. Mayhem Roller Derby
I
right
love
now.
this.
Hi, I'm Huckleberry Jen. I've taken friends.
Dun,
Now
dun,
done
dun.
riffing. Ball.
We all just switch around. It doesn't really matter. It's like musical chairs, except musical voices. There we go. Musical mics, indeed. I like the trend of people hiding dog toys in their clothes.
Okay, so that's something Assassination City started, and then Dallas is kind of co-opted. So for home team games, we'll be out there, and your jammer will come in and hit you, and you're. It is the first time it happened, I just stopped blocking on the track. I could not stop laughing.
This reminds me of a story from a comedian, a British comedian, who says that she started carrying one in her bra because when she was at rough gigs and people were being misogynistic or what have you, she would always tell them, it's like, the funny's not here. And then it's here, but we all know there's nothing funny about, and then she just squeezed the toy in there.
Oh, yeah.
I want to start doing this dog toy thing mostly just because I think it would be really funny. All right, looks like our officials are slowly streaming back out onto the track, which means we are probably about to get started with action stuff.
I like action stuff.
I do too.
All right, so recap the first half for me.
It was a very competitive first half, trading off leads every sort of quarter of the first half here between Mayhem and Alamo City. These sort of 11-point gaps are about what we have been seeing. I haven't been a much higher score than that, honestly. And yes, you have a bunch of fans in the chat.
Hi, friends. Hi, Light. Hi, Heather. All right, on the line here for Alamo City, we have Entropy facing off against Stumble. Stumble's awarded lead jammer. Stumble taking a small little stumble there as he is run back. However, still lead jammer. Entropy out, completing an initial pass, eligible to score if she makes it back to the pack.
Not quite sure what Stumble is going to choose to do with his lead because Mayhem Roller Derby does need the points. I'm pretty sure it looks like he's just hoping that his blockers are going to hang on to Entropy, who is in and scoring with one more to beat.
Saw that bit of a hesitation there from Stumbles as he was debating it. But he decided, you know what, at least let me match. A little bit of a tumble there at the top of turn 4. Like Stumbles is going to call that off. It's going to be a 4-0 jam in favor of Alamo City.
1 point there picked up by Mayhem Roller Derby, so they did manage to squeak in a little something there. It's always very good to not come up with 0. We are going to be starting off this jam with a full rotation on the track, which is always very fun.
On the line here, we have Beelzebub for Alamo City and Stranger Danger for Mayhem Roller Derby. Stranger pushing, that's Alamo. Alamo pushing the pack at the top as Stranger Danger reports to the box.
Cut track call going to be the call. They're giving Alamo City a power jam opportunity here, and Beelzebub decides to capitalize on it by getting lead. Great way to capitalize on it.
Best time to get lead.
Don't disagree. Wow.
Nice little side surf there for Beelzebub, picking up 4 points for Alamo.
Yeah. Beautiful little pass there on the inside. We do see that Alamo City is sitting up at the back, ready to play offense here as Beelzebub approaches the track. Back on the track.
Mayhem really trying to stop the bleeding here. Strong tripod against Beelzebub, but Beelzebub pushing it out further and further as Stranger is out from the box, completing her initial pass.
Beautiful toe stop work on that inside line to spring through and sprint up that inside to get on that initial pass. But with 8 points so far in the pocket, Beelzebub decides calling it off. 93 now. Your score for Alamo City against Mayhem Roller Derby's 71. And in our next jam, we do have both jammers on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
And those jammers are Antisocial for Alamo City Roller Derby and Nikki Brutal for Mayhem. And it's going to be Antisocial with lead jammer.
Really amazing display of strength. They're just running up the inside, even with someone pressing directly on them. That was T-Pain from Mayhem. Antisocial picked up lead jammer status and is now in picking up her points for Alamo City.
Woo. Big hit out there from the Mayhem blockers as they are being bridged back currently by Kat.
Kat bringing back Antisocial after making sure Antisocial got a very good introduction to our officiating staff on that inside.
With those 4 points, Alamo City is going to call off that jam, holding Mayhem scoreless.
I really like watching Gladiatrix doing her intense leg stretch jam pivot line hold.
On the line here, we have Entropy wearing the star for Alamo City and Stumbles for Mayhem Roller Derby. I think we just saw this matchup, too.
I think I've seen this girl before.
Stumbles out with lead jammer at the top of turn 1 as Entropy is still looking for some space here at the top of the apex.
Mayhem doing a really good job of screwing up Alamo City's defense here, just as Stumbles returns for a scoring pass.
Looks like we will see Entropy reporting to the box, making this a power jam for Stumbles.
Shout out to Bionic here from Winter, and Lightbright says, get it, Stumbles. We'll see what Stumbles does here as he is back in and picking up more points in favor of Mayhem Roller Derby during this power jam.
Caught up there on 2 blockers at the top of turn 3 there. Full tripod able to reform, but forcing out some bridging as Stumbles is able to hop by, picking up another 4 points for Mayhem.
8 points in his pocket so far. Stumbles coming around to pick up more points for Mayhem.
Going ahead and calling that jam as the Alamo City jammer is released from the box, preserving an 8-0 jam in favor of Mayhem, bringing our score 97-79 Alamo City. Alamo City in the lead.
5-second call from the jam timer means we're going to start this off. Mayhem rolling back here to squeeze up on Alamo City as Beazel Babe and Stranger Danger start on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line.
Lead is going to go to Stranger Danger, but Beelzebub is out the pack as well, coming up, trying to cut that speed that Stranger has built up.
Stranger Danger coming into turn 2, sideways, calling it off, looking for a few points here. One was picked up to bring Mayhem Roller Derby score up to 80 points. We do have a 17-point differential here with Alamo City only 3 points away from that century mark. Afton Ferran says that they love seeing all the pistos on the track. There's so much love, and there is. They're clearly having a wonderful time.
Did you know with over 20 years on the road, Wild Bill's Craft Beverage Co. has been serving up authentic old sodas and craft beverages, featuring the best root beer in town at events nationwide. Proudly veteran-owned and operated, they honor those who have served while delivering bold flavors. I'm going to stop talking because we have a power jam situation here in favor of Alamo City, Entropy wearing the star.
But it's going to be a 2-minute jam because Entropy did take off the star. I think that she thought that Nikki Brutal was being signaled as lead jammer, but instead she was being signaled to go sit yourself in that box. Entropy back in looking for points and finding them. 4 points and a trip over the century mark for Alamo City.
Entropy back in the pack here, looking to pick up some more points. Full advantage of this power jam. Mayhem's tripod here really doing their best to kind of prevent that momentum. Quick run back there by Cat.
Ooh.
As Nikki Brutal comes in, we see a little bit of jammer on jammer action and a bit of a scrum here in the turn.
Entropy was able to get through using that momentum of the hit to pick up 4 more points for Alamo City, now coming through on another scoring pass as Nikki Brutal is stuck up in that very gummy formation of blockers from both teams.
Entropy able to slide by there unnoticed by the Mayhem blockers as Nikki Brutal is fighting as they come across this pivot line.
Woo!
Derby.
2, now 3, all 4 of Alamo City's blockers hitting the ground for a second. One of them.
Penalty assessed for that one there.
A high block, which I could hear courtesy of our official Lilith, who has a wonderfully easy to understand voice.
Which is perfect in a venue like this where we have those 2 tracks running.
Unfortunately, they did not call the penalty on, Nikki Brutal. We share the same name, but it was a cut track penalty. I forgot. And we are going to have another power jam opportunity here in favor of Entropy, but they are also
we're going to have a jammer swap as that jam comes to a close.
Probably going to have about 5 seconds of a power start in favor of Mayhem Roller Derby because Nikki Brutal did sit for a few seconds before being released when Entropy sat down.
It was a 16-0 jam for Alamo City, though, which the jams looked like in the first half, but for the second half, that is, I believe, the largest jam. And we do have an official review here called by somebody. Nikki is heading to the middle to find out the information for us as Alamo City called for an official review. This timeout brought to you by our Vendor Village. Don't forget to check out Vendor Village all weekend long, featuring derby gear, custom sodas, relaxing wellness treatments, and a variety of awesome merch and local vendors. Can't get enough Derby? The return of Clover Cup, hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils, is March 13th through 15th in 2026 at the NYTEX Sports Center in North Richland Hills, Texas. Feature JRDA, WFTDA, and MRDA games. Applications close August 25th, so make sure if you haven't filled it out yet, fill out your application. Follow the Dallas Derby Devils and Clover Cup on Facebook to stay up to date with the most current information for the tournament and the league. For all of you in-house, if you have any questions about roller derby or the venue itself, or you need assistance of any kind, look for a tournament manager and they'll be happy to help. Johnny Pepper would like me to give a huge shout out to Wild Bill's Root Beer for the best beverages ever, but also I am fairly certain those are the coolest cups I have ever seen. Here too.
All right, so Alamo City was looking to have the cut track penalty on their jammer from the previous jam rescinded, but after the officials discussed, they decided that, yep, there had in fact been a cut track.
A few seconds of this power jam. Stumbles wearing the star for Mayhem uncontested. Stumbles called lead jammer as Entropy returns to the track, looking to complete an initial pass as Stumbles comes in looking to pick up some points for himself. Little hops there on the inside line, ricocheting off an Alamo City blocker out, putting 4 points on the board for Mayhem Roller Derby.
Entropy there getting a little bit of help from one of her blockers to free up that outside line. Finally getting through to complete that initial pass for Alamo City. Just as Stumbles is approaching for another one of his beautiful apex jumps. To pick up 4 more points for Mayhem Roller Derby just like that.
Blockers from Mayhem here trying to slow Entropy down as Stumbles comes back in looking to pick up some more points here. Caught up a little bit on the Alamo City defense, able to hop around and pick up 4 more points for Mayhem before calling off the jam.
Jam does come to an end here as we see Moshes with Wolves for Alamo City Roller Derby reporting to that penalty box. So we'll start with the blocking advantage in favor of Mayhem Roller Derby. 12 points, well done, picked up by Mayhem in that pass, in that jam to bring them up to 93 points. Alamo City at 117, 4 points in that pass jam.
And with that whistle, we will have Stranger Danger out with lead for Mayhem Roller Derby. Beelzebub wearing the star for Alamo City, also finding a way out of the pack on the inside line. Stranger Danger coming up into the apex, looking to pick up some points. Able to sneak by unscathed, calling off that jam.
I was just trying to say Cleopatra did really good offense there to get her jammer out.
That's going to be a 4-0 jam in favor of Mayhem, who is
Ooh.
inching closer and closer to that century mark.
20-point differential. They're doing a good job of chipping away at that. Does jumping jack flash mean something I don't know?
I was wondering that too. I have no idea.
I'm from Maryland, and I will say that's not a thing that we say in Maryland, but I also, we say hun all the time there, so what do I know? Oh, I do know that Nikki Brutal is jamming for Mayhem Roller Derby, but that it is Entropy jamming for Alamo City, picking up lead jammer in favor of Alamo City.
Entropy breaking that 4 lead jam streak for Mayhem.
Well done.
Nikki Brutal still trying to complete her initial pass, however, receiving a backblock penalty, making this a power jam for Alamo City.
Unfortunately for her, Nikki Brutal has been spending a pretty considerable amount of time in the penalty box and as the jammer. I think in this half alone, maybe 4 or 5 penalties. It's been very heavy here. But that is good news for Alamo City and Entropy, who has just escaped with another 4 points. 8 so far picked up in this jam.
A great time for Alamo City to further spread out that lead because as of right now, there's still a lot of time left in this game, and we have seen Mayhem slowly chip away at this lead. And it looks like they're able to capitalize well here. Waiting. 12 points on the board for Alamo City. However, Nikki Brutal is back on the track, ending that power jam. Entropy trying to get that called off before Nikki Brutal can enter the pack, and we will see that be a 12-0 jam. 14-0 jam. Always after I say it, it changes.
It just does it to make you just a little annoyed.
They want me to just tell me that.
We like your voice. It's a good thing.
Our score right now is 131 Alamo City, 97 Mayhem Roller Derby.
I would like to tell you about LMNT for a second. Sweat, sip, skate, repeat. LMNT helps you stay strong from the first whistle to the last jam. Big thank you for their generous donation to our welcome gift. So thank you, thank you.
Jam is on. Stumbles called lead jammer for Mayhem Roller Derby. Luna Chic wearing the star for Alamo City.
Both jammers in hot competition with each other here, so we do see Stumbles opting to call it off because Luna Chic was breathing down his neck.
Luna Chic, I believe that was the first time we've seen out this half wearing the star. Maybe?
Yeah.
Yep, I was just confirmed by my producer. Much. Goodfoot Skates is the DFW area's go-to spot for all things roller skating, wheels, bearings, toe stops, cushions, socks, pads, and more. Need a quick fix? They'll also be on hand for expert skate repairs. In fact, they repaired one of our ref's skates earlier today when she broke both plates. Make sure you check them out in Vendor Village, or if you're not here, see them in Dallas or check them out online at goodfootskates.com. Stranger Danger wearing the star here for Mayhem Roller Derby, taking a big knockout at the top of the pack by number
Ooh.
112.8.
Antisocial. Also been a very effective jammer in the first half. I do hear a penalty whistle being blown, but it is also a star pass on the side of Mayhem Roller Derby now to Violins. Entropy back in the pack and scoring. You see Sideshow Sally going to go have a seat in that penalty box here as the jam is called off.
Huge shout out to Lubbock Sports Medicine, the premier sports medicine, adult joint reconstruction and rehab center in the South Plains. Big thanks to them for keeping us safe at Governor's Cup all weekend long.
I also want to point out that you should know a lot about this. Clover Cup is coming back in 2026. Clover Cup, a very fun tournament. If you just can't get enough Derby, the Clover Cup is going to be hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils March 13th, 15th, 2026 at the NITEC Sports Center in North Hills, Texas. You follow Dallas Derby Devils on Facebook. I think that's probably the best way to get updates.
Dallas Derby Devils and the Clover Cup Facebook page. Also, applications for Clover Cup close on the 25th. So if you have a JRDA, MRDA, or WFTDA team and you haven't applied yet, what are you doing? Check out the Clover Cup page on Facebook for more information.
I'm going to apply to announce. It's always a fun tournament.
Yeah, I like that, announcing that one. Good.
Not that you have any bias, Ernie.
No.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Oh, is that the whistle that tells us we're things and we're about to do? Oh, yeah, but everyone is still sitting down.
You know, they took that to heart.
Yes. Exactly.
To get it together with, I like that a lot.
Gladiatrix did not need to do the ballerina leg extension pivot line hold this time, but she was ready, and I appreciate that. We are all starting back there on the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line for a hot second here, but Beelzebub and Vixen have sprung into action. Vixen
wearing the star for the first time this half for Mayhem. Seems like it was a good choice as she picked up Lee Jammer. Beelzebub, first time with the star all together this game.
Well, here she is and looking to score here against Alamo City, only 2 of which remain there on the track. So Vixen with 4 points in that pocket here, through on a scoring pass to bring Mayhem Roller Derby up over that century mark with 101 points. Alamo City sitting at 134 as we have 14 minutes and the littlest of change left in the second half.
Huge thank you to Urban Apothecary for their generous donation towards our tournament MVP awards. Skater Made, trusted by athletes, physical therapists, and wellness professionals. Try their best-selling gummies for relaxation and rest, or the 4XL pain relief topicals to help reduce inflammation and keep you on the track. Shop online at urbanapothecary.shop. I can personally vouch their products are amazing.
I do like their stuff.
I keep them in my skate bag at all times.
Go restock. I also need to get one of these Wild Bill root beer.
I know, I'm obsessed at this point. Stumbles wearing the star for Mayhem, but it will be Luna Chick with lead jammer for Alamo City. Stumbles with some quick toe stop work there on the outside line as he is able to get out of the pack as Luna Chick comes back in to pick up some points.
Mayhem lining up the back of the pack and a
Huge
massive hit out there.
That hit was by 104.
Tater Twat.
I like the name.
Excellent name, excellent hits. Tater Twat been really leveling a few different absolutely A+ hits in the course of this game. Luna Chick has been sent to that penalty box on a cut track, so we're going to have a power jam now in favor of Stumbles and Mayhem Roller Derby. We'll also have a 2-minute jam, of which 1 minute and about 8 seconds remain.
From what I've seen so far from Stumbles in this game, this is not the jammer you want to give that
No.
2-minute power jam to, or 2-minute jam, but with a power jam involved too. Really good chance here for Mayhem to start kind of closing back in on that lead that Alamo City has been able to spread out.
It is only a 25-point game lead.
Huge hit there by, I can't see
Moshes with Wolves
name.
and Steph Bomb kind of tag teaming up for that one.
Beautiful toe stop work by Stumbles on that outside line, able to pick up 4 points just as Lunachick comes back from the penalty box.
Lunachick getting a little bit of speed here now, trying to get around that Mayhem Roller Derby wall, which is rolling a little bit with the back into turns 1 and 2. Wow.
Another apex jump from Stumbles. but getting recycled by the pack here. I believe you said those Moshas with Wolves.
Mosh is having a great game.
Stumbles taking a minute to shake off that hit. It's picking up 4 more points. That's going to be a 16-4 jam in favor of Mayhem, bringing our score 138 Alamo City, 117 Mayhem Roller Derby.
Dustin Foster says it's time to rally, Mayhem. We have time out. Do you want to tell me about the Vendors Village?
I do.
Yay.
Don't forget to check it out, first of all.
Absolutely.
Our Vendor Village will be open all weekend long, featuring derby gear, custom sodas, that root beer we keep talking about. I'm so sorry for all of you at home. You're probably craving root beer at this point, even if you don't like root beer, because we all are. As well as, let's see, who else we got over there? I know we have merch from all the teams. There's relaxing wellness treatments and some other local vendors here. I believe Urban is here via someone, but I believe they're selling some of their stuff, or at very least they are a sponsor.
I keep staring at that soda.
I know, I'm just like...
It's so close and yet so far, but it's so close.
Hey, soda guys, bring us the soda. I know you can hear me.
Friend.
And we are off here. Stranger Danger wearing the star for Mayhem Roller Derby. Entropy wearing the star for Alamo City. Both jammers struggling here to get out, but it will be Stranger Danger out first with lead jammer. Going ahead and calling that off as Entropy gets out, which seems like to be a pretty smart move, as both Entropy and Stumbles are tied for the highest scoring point jams of this game, meaning Entropy has gotten a 16-point jam and Stumbles has also gotten an 16-point jam. Stranger probably went, you know what, not worth the risk.
Sometimes it's simply not worth the risk. Sometimes the reward is not worth it.
Exactly.
That risk-reward assessment and go,
Not today.
Kennedy Unknown says, hold the line, Pistos. And Leo Gomez also says, good game, San Antonio. I think the jam was on and everyone was just taking an extra second to breathe.
We have Vixen wearing the star for Mayhem Roller Derby. Beelzebub taking a huge hit out there from Tater Twat at the front of the pack and being recycled.
If anyone had to be the lone blocker there for a hot second, Tater Twat was the right move. They are now being joined by Leviathan there, who is also doing an excellent job at holding one-on-one here up against Beelzebub, but Beelzebub does come out triumphant on that matchup for lead in favor of Alamo City. Or no, it's not.
They do not have lead.
It was a no pass, no penalty.
There is no lead jammer. We will have, wait, let's see, they're talking
Things
about
are happening.
Yes, lead jammer does go to Mayhem with Vixen.
Here we go. Just needed a second to figure it out. We're all human. Both jammers now in that pack and looking to score. Offense coming in here for Vixen, who has escaped 4 points in her pocket in favor of Mayhem Roller Derby. But oh no, it looks like a back block penalty is going to send her to the penalty box. We're going to have a 2-minute jam and a power jam for Beelzebub and Alamo City.
Beelzebub taking another big hit out there by Tater Twat from Mayhem Roller Derby, allowing Mayhem to reset here a little bit. Burn some time off that power jam count.
Only 9 minutes left in this entire game here. It's still a very close game here. I said here a lot.
A star pass completed to Antisocial. And now the jammer of record.
Antisocial had a very good first half as the jammer for Alamo, now putting the star back on her head and rejoining as we see Vixen returning to the track to engage with Alamo City at the back.
Tater Twat doing some great line coverage here against all jammers that have been out so far.
Yes.
Of course, as I say it,
jam comes to its natural conclusion.
Picking up 4 points. Looks like Mayhem was able to pick up 3 in that jam.
120 points now for Mayhem Roller Derby, but 22 points in the lead is Alamo City with 142.
On the line here, we have Stranger Danger out with lead for Mayhem Roller Derby. However, Entropy is hot on her heels as they go through the apex. Both jammers racing towards that pack.
Both packs here trying to get into turn 2 here, but not really in need as the jam is called off. 0-0 score here, but maintaining that lead in favor of Alamo City.
Giving a huge shout out here to Beelzebub from Kennedy Unknown in Arizona.
I wonder if it's slightly cooler weather than the weather outside in Arizona, because we are in Texas. It's warm. I always wonder about the weather in other places, even though that's like the most mundane thing to muse about.
I always look at the weather where it's cooler than here. On
That's
the
true.
line, wearing the star, we have Stumbles for Mayhem Roller Derby, facing off against Lunachick for Alamo City, and it is Stumbles with lead jammer. Lunachick hot on his heels, though.
Once again, both packs here merging into turn 2, kind of coming into that second straightaway as Stumbles picks up speed here, but he does opt to call it off, seeing that Lunachick was coming up very, very fast. Another 0-0 jam here as we continue to wind down the clock with a little bit around 6.5 minutes.
That is 3 basically wash jams in a row here as we go into jam number 18.
We're going to be starting with 1 blocker in that box for Mayhem Roller Derby, so it looks like blocking advantage for Alamo City.
Entropy wearing the star for Alamo City, facing off against Nikki Brutal for Mayhem. Both jammers caught up in the opposing walls. We will see a blocker from Mayhem being sent to the box for a multiplayer penalty just as Entropy gets out, picking up lead jammer. Nikki Brutal being bridged all the way back past that pivot line.
Coming in to reattempt that initial pass just as Entropy approaches looking to score. Everyone a little bit busy trying to help out Nikki Brutal here, so with only 1 to beat, Entropy finds that inside line and comes through with 4 points, now looking to score more, but Nikki Brutal is not too far behind, having completed that initial pass for Mayhem Roller Derby.
Honestly, kind of worth it. I mean, you never want the jammer to get out and get points, but they were out and forced the call off.
Very, very good strategic.
6 points go up for Alamo City in that jam. Little over 5 minutes left in this game as we move into jam number 19. For 148 Alamo City, 120 Mayhem Roller Derby.
Going to be starting off on the Savage Tiki Lounge jam line here with both jammers. 1 blocker down in the box for Mayhem Roller Derby. So yet again, a blocking advantage in favor of Alamo City to start the jam here. And Beelzebub is round the outside, round the outside, round the outside for lead jammer status in favor of Alamo City.
Stranger here caught at the top of the turn on a mix of her own blockers and the blockers from the other team. Just as Beelzebub is able to get through, sneaks by, picks up quick 4 points, barely noticed.
Stranger Danger is there on the outside line trying to get through here, but Beelzebub has no time to notice that and is now in trying to score.
We're going to see a star pass completed?
Question mark?
I see a forearm being assessed, not quite sure who. It looks like it did go to a blocker from Alamo City.
Oh, it went to...
They are saying it was an illegal star pass, so they had to reinitiate that pass now.
Star pass complete.
I believe that is Vixen. Yep, their scoreboard just updated. Vixen now the jammer of record for Mayhem Roller Derby as Tater Twat sends Beelzebub into the ref lane.
And into hell of a blocks, actually. Beelzebub decides to call it off, seeing that Vixen was coming up, keeping the lead there in their favor with 8 points picked up in that jam so far. And there's an official review. I'll go try to find out what it's about.
This official review brought to you by Hit Squad. Whether you want to capture your hard-hitting blocks, dazzling points, or slick jukes, Hit Squad has you covered with professional quality individual and team videos. Also, a huge thank you to Hit Squad helping us stream this tournament this weekend. And of course, as always, a huge shout out and thank you to all of the skaters, officials, announcers, fans, volunteers, and everyone watching at home who traveled to be here this weekend. Governor's Cup would not be happening without you. This official review is actually being used as a team timeout for Mayhem Roller Derby, so we have nothing to report, no penalties being challenged. Just asking for a bit of a breather.
We all like a breathing break. There we go. That's that whistle saying that the breathing break is over, and we are going to return to the action post-haste. Jam is on here on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. We did see, I think that is Entropy with the star here, going up against Stumbles
with Lee Jammer.
Yes, well done for him.
We're going to lose a Mayhem blocker to the box here. As Entropy is still looking, or excuse me, it's Lunachick looking for her way through the pack. Stumbles coming back in, completing his first scoring pass here, able to sneak by on that outside line.
Entropy is now coming up looking for points, and Stumbles says absolutely not, decides to call that off with 4 points in his pocket to bring Mayhem up to 124, keeping Alamo City at 158, and we have 3 minutes left to go. Five-second call says we're about to get this party started here.
On the line for Mayhem Roller Derby is Nikki Brutal wearing the star. Lunachick for Alamo City Roller Derby.
Mayhem Tripod doing a good job of holding on to Lunachick up here by that pivot line, but Lunachick doing her best to escape. Meanwhile, Nikki Brutal taking a recycle back into turn 4. Oh,
big hit out there by 1016 from Mayhem, which is violence. Enacting some violence there to run that jammer all the way back. Both jammers being recycled to the back of the pack. Lunachick back stuck in the wall against Mayhem. Nikki also looking for some space. We will see a call off.
I will admit that I'm not exactly sure what happened there.
So it looked like a call off for a head hit, but okay, the officials are going to call a timeout here. Out.
Yes, yes.
I see Doc making the signal. Well, I'm assuming that's the signal that she's making there to the officials, which is finger guns pointed together, indicating a medical call.
Well, while they're doing that, I would like to give a huge shout out and thank you to all the skaters, officials, announcers, and fans especially, and volunteers especially, who traveled to be here this weekend because Governor's Cup just simply would not happen without y'all.
Wearing the star for the first time this half, and I'm going to guess and say this game, is Kat for Mayhem Roller Derby.
Unless Kat wore the star in one of the jams that I missed.
I knew that's what they were going to do. Stranger Danger taking a star pass off the line. However, lead is going to go to the Alamo City jammer, Beelzebub. I had my suspicions when I saw Stranger up there.
You just never know sometimes. People are sneaky. They do fun stuff.
The Stranger Danger and Stumbles both play for Yalhalla. They are part of the Yalhalla Roller Derby B team, and they block there, but I've only really ever seen them jam for Mayhem.
All right, we're going to be heading into the last few jams here as we have under 1 minute left in the period clock.
That'll be Entropy wearing the star for Alamo City, facing off against Stumbles for Mayhem Roller Derby. Both jammers well absorbed in these packs here. Stumbles finding a line on the outside, though, picking up a lead jammer.
Beautiful toe stop work there to stay inbounds and get that lead jammer status. Mayhem Roller Derby actually doing a great job of holding onto Entropy, who we have seen this entire game being exceptionally effective in favor of Alamo City.
Stumbles running backwards on his toe stops to get through and pick up 4 points just as Entropy completes her initial pass.
Curious to see what Stumble's going to choose to do with just 9 seconds left on the period clock. Oh, going to call it off, maybe trying to hope for one more jam.
Mayhem doesn't have any more clock stoppages, so it's going to depend
Okay.
greatly on Alamo.
I guess not.
And that whistle makes the final score 160 Alamo City, 128 Mayhem Roller Derby.
If you're here with us in the building, please be sure to stop by the merch tables in the vendor village because pre-ordered Governor's Cup swag can be picked up anytime throughout the tournament. There's a limited supply of Governor's Cup items left over for sale. There's t-shirts, there's tank tops, patches, and stickers. Get your merch. It's for all the amazing teams competing this weekend, and we will be back. Is there another game on this track? Yes, there is.
I was just wondering. I was like, wait a minute. I
There
think
is. We
there's
just
one
had
more.
the discussion. It's yours.
Oh, my game's on this track. So
Yeah,
it's going to
yeah,
be
yeah,
Dallas
yeah.
Derby Devils, Army of Darkness, facing off against. We just talked about this. Why don't I remember? Who am I playing?
El Paso's Tex Pistols. Tune in, and we will see you then.
Mayhem and Alamo City. Once you are done taking your picture, we have MVPs for you. Okay, we have our MVPs for the Alamo City Las Pistoleras game and Mayhem Roller Derby. For Alamo City, MVP Jammer, Entropy. Entropy, please report to the announcer's booth. Alamo City MVP Blocker, Moshes with Wolves. Alamo City overall MVP Antisocial. Please report to the announcer's booth. Mayhem Roller Derby MVP Jammer Stranger Danger. Mayhem MVP Blocker Tater Twat. And Mayhem overall MVP Stumbles.
Welcome back. Game of the evening. Final game of the evening. Track 2. Dallas Derby Devils, our Darkness, X Pistols. Start out this battle giving a big thank you to the Lubbock Listing Governor's Cup 2025 Track 2 sponsor. The Lubbock Listing, where the monthly events are curated to provide you with a one-of-a-kind experience. Officially hosted at Johnny Velvet, they are now thrilled to provide an even better experience. So come hang. Hey there, Waterboy. You gotta turn it on,
Here I
Waterboy.
am. I'm here. I'm now here.
Yeah, he's here now. I also want to say a big thank you to Savage Tea Lounge for Governor's Cup 25 Elite Line sponsor for both tracks, as well as our official after party host. Located in Lubbock, Texas, Savage Tiki Lounge offers what we like to call Texas Tiki style. And you better believe the drinks and food are amazing. Rolling out new takes on everyday classics. Come check them out at the after party on Saturday, August 16th. All right, I got 1 minute, so I'm going to start rolling out some names here. We got 02 Dallas Derby is who I'm doing. 02 Coco, 113 Velocity Raptor, 1229 Juicebox, 21 Crankdat, 313 Lola Chola, 401 Ramsey, who's captain, 420 The High Priestess, 44 Blazin' Asian, 8 Night Fury, 88 Eliminator, 9 Bailey Wheat, 918 Huckleberry Gin, 96 Daisy Deathwish, and 999 Nancy. Let's hear it for okay, yeah. You go ahead. It's your
And for
turn. I
El
can't.
Paso Roller Derby Tex Pistols, we got 138 Wicked, 08 Beethoven, 16 Meowth, 204 Cosmic Debris, 219 The Vixenator, 22 Bilbo Recchia, 30 Killison Kitty, 369 Lexecutioner, 375 Borderland Bruiser, 429 HD Siren, 430 Rosie the Riveter, 464 Bruce Baff. I butchered that. Baxfin. 5 Malia, 66 Beta Fish, 724 April Drenalina, 78 Pinchy Cholera. And that is your El Paso Roller Derby Tex Pistols.
You sure about that?
Oh, and then we have coaching, Tequila Shock, and Hooligan.
Yeah. I forgot the coaches completely as well. We have for Dallas, D.I. Joel, Godzilla, Wombo Combo, and Pyromania. Pyromania. I can't been here.
All day. And I'm going to have to leave you because I'm back on track 1.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Matt. Eventually, Johnny.
He'll be back. I'll sit in with you till then.
Heck yeah. Tell everybody who you are. Or you just
I'm
gonna
Grace's husband.
talk? Nice. Excellent derby name. I'm Savage Tiki Lounge line. And people that I've never seen before. It's going to take me a minute who they are. My brain is still stuck in the last bout, and I didn't realize we had another one that started. So we have Ramsey up against April Drenalina. And out in front is going to be Ramsey for Dallas Derby Devils, taking lead jammer position.
El Paso doing a great job cutting through that wall to get their jammer through. Ramsey really quick, though, picking up those 4 points for Dallas starting off this game.
4 points on the board. Nice done. Looks like I was cheeky. We have Velocity Raptor lining up against Beethoven. Beethoven for the Tex Pistols is fighting at the front, but Velocity Raptor does break through for Dallas as your lead jammer. Raptor is right behind.
Beethoven trying to make a move there, forced the inside, but the blocker went out as well, so Beethoven got to go right back in. Raptor forced all the way to the back of the pack, tried to find the way through, shot up at the front, taking another shot right there. Great there save at the last by El Paso. Both jammers picking up points now at the end of this one. I get 4-4.
That was a lot of skating and a lot of laps around the track for 4 points
for
each.
4 points each, yeah.
Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired after that. As do the skaters that just did all those laps. Yeah. I'm down trouble. And now we have Priestess on the line against Rosie the Riveter. Getting hit out by that Tex Pistol offense.
Second game today for Priestess, but you couldn't by looking at that, I wouldn't think that.
That was just beautiful. Priestess just zipped around on the outside and was able to stay in bounds. Knocked out this time around the track, but that was just a beautiful flyby of the pack.
Spinning up front, no packs called.
Rosie is still fighting through at the back of the pack. Huckleberry Gin and one of Huck's friends, let's see. Their number is hard to see on their armband there.
Offensive block up front from Juice Box.
Ah, there we go.
Track cut is the call on Rosie the Riveter, therefore power jam right now for the Dallas Derby Devils.
And that friend of Huck's is going to be cranked at with some amazing blocking there. Just two people on that track. It was Cranktat and Huck holding back the jammer from the Tex Pistols like over half the track. With Tex Pistols, you have a timeout. So really let you out Wild Bill's Craft Beverage Co. With over 20 years on the road, Wild Bill's Craft Beverage Co. has been serving up authentic old school sodas and craft beverages featuring the best root town. At events nationwide, proudly veteran owned and operated, they honor those who've served while delivering bold flavors and flavor seekers everywhere. Stop by the Governor's Cup Vendors Village. Get unlimited daily refills with the purchase of a mug.
So I went and bought one of the insulated mugs and just got the strawberry cream, and it is as amazing as it sounds.
It does sound pretty amazing.
It was really good.
Did you say riveting like Rosie the Riveter?
It's very riveting.
Love it. So we are starting with Rosie the Riveter in the box, which means that Daisy Deathwish is going to be your jammer. For Dallas Derby Devils, however, we're not sure what's happening with that. There could be a penalty. They're figuring that out. All right, there's no penalty, and Daisy is the lead jammer. So how about that?
I think it was just somebody thought they saw something, and it was the other official waved it off, and so that was what it was, and we're back at it.
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to hear you didn't get a penalty, right? I mean, I'm always I'm always a fan of the no call.
Exactly.
Speaking of penalties, we do have the pivot going to the box for the Tex Pistols. There will be assistance for Rosie if that. Rosie's not going to need it.
No.
Oh, running through the pack, sliding into the apex there. Have to reset there for Daisy Deathwish. Oh, look at that big hit
That
by
was
375.
Borderland Bruiser there with that big hit there on the straightaway. Right in front of the benches there.
Yeah, that particular hit was brought to you by Borderland Bruiser, and I think I understand where the Bruiser part of her name came from.
This official review is going to be brought to you by Urban Apothecary. Thank you to Urban Apothecary for their generous donation towards the Tournament MVP Awards. Skater Made, trusted by athletes, physical therapists, and wellness professionals. Try their best-selling gummies for relaxation and rest, or the 4XL pain relief topicals that reduce. You know, I may need one of those after this weekend. Reduce inflammation and keep you on track. Shop online at urbanapothecary.shop. I guess I can go out there and find out what they're talking about.
No, I hear you. I'm not going to lie. What was that?
I think I can go out there and find out what they're talking about. Maybe I'll go sneak out there.
I know, right?
I
And
hate to leave you all alone
right,
for a second.
but I mean, I'm always alone, you
Oh,
know.
okay. Well, I'm going to go find out what's going on.
Why do people always leave me? I'm just kidding. Oh, but he really left me. We also want to recommend that you don't forget to check out Vendors Village all weekend long. Featuring your custom sodas, relaxing and a variety of awesome merch, local vendors. That's one of the best parts of tournaments is all the awesome stuff you can buy. It's also the worst part of tournaments because you stuff and no money. I hope y'all paid your rent before you came out here because you might end up with nothing. But you have memories and lots of cool merch, so there's that. We continue the official process. I also want to remind you that if you have a question about roller derby or need assistance of any kind of a broad offer, but okay, look for a tournament manager, and they will be happy to help. I did ask, though, I don't think I have psychiatric professional. Right, so coming, he's getting back over here.
All right, Dallas was looking for a reversal of the back block call on 9-6 Daisy Deathwish Jammer. The officials have determined that the player had already established that their position and that the call will stand. Our jam start now for El Paso.
Got it. So Beethoven, dun 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 dun, jumping through the pack. And all you have to do is beat Huck, and you did. Not easy to do, by the way.
Not at all.
And Beethoven lead jammer and making their way around the track. And back, Beethoven breaks through the pack once more. And Daisy Deathwish back on that track, fighting through at the front end. I thought, oh, no, I didn't see it.
There's a lot of whistles going on right now.
Okay, a lot just happened. My brain got over. But the jam was called, and we are at 35-7 in favor of the Dallas Derby Devils at the moment.
At the end of that jam, Cranked picked up a high block, so Dallas will start with one in the box. So pack advantage right now is going to El Paso.
Yeah, I told you there was a lot.
It is. There is. There's a lot going on.
Kind of the nature of the on on that Savage Tiki. Ramsey and April. Oh, yeah, April?
I
Thank
say
you for
yeah.
that. Are on that jam line. Gonna be a jam, putting those points on the board, getting that jam called. Ooh, big hits by Velocity Raptor in the front of the pack, just busting through that pack, getting the lead jammer status. Beethoven jamming for the Tex Pistols. It out on the outside line by Dallas. Beethoven fighting through at the front of the pack as Velocity Raptors just jumping through that pack.
Really good agility there, too, to not go out of bounds and stay up on those toe stops running through.
And we do have a successful star pass on our hands. Like, Meowth, I think, has that star. That is indeed Meowth, as Velocity Raptor bounces through with those springs in her skates.
This next jam is being brought to us by Hit Squad. So whether you want to capture your hard-hitting blocks, dazzling points, or slick jukes, Hit Squad has you covered with professional quality individual and team videos. Hit Squad bringing us this next jam.
And April fighting through. And Priestess through as lead jammer in a power jam for Dallas as April goes to the box for the Tex Pistols. Now it's up to El Paso to hold back Priestess, which is an entire job in and of itself. This is the second game of the day, and there's no slowing her down.
And
Absolutely
it's not been actually that long between the bouts either.
No. I took a nap, but I guarantee you she didn't.
Well, as soon as it was over, changed her clothes and went over and started volunteering, and then was working the track.
Oh, my goodness.
Hasn't stopped.
That's generally the way these things go, especially when you're part of the host league.
Oh, yeah.
Leagues.
Everybody,
two of them.
there's two. Everybody works.
Everybody works together in Derby. And amazing teamwork on the track by El Paso, trying to keep back Priestess. And speaking of great teamwork, Dallas is doing an awesome job back there with their pack work. April's having a hard time getting through on her initial as she is now out of the box. Oh, there she goes with an awesome apex jump.
That was beautiful. All right. If you may be everybody streaming online and everybody listening online is going to really appreciate this. But if you're wandering around the venue and you find one of the white wrist cuffs that the officials use for scoring, please return it to the registration area. That's right, a white wrist cuff that the officials use for scoring. If you see one laying about, take it to the registration area because that white wrist cuff is bringing us this next jam.
And out in front, we have Daisy Deathwish jamming for the Dallas team, and Mala jamming for El Paso gets called on a cut and goes to penalty by Daisy Deathwish unopposed. Daisy just ran through the pack, lining up to go ahead and try that method again.
Dallas trying to throw some offense there, help Daisy.
Daisy, listen, calling that jam.
This next jam is going to be brought to us by Lubbock Sports Medicine. Lubbock Sports Medicine, a premier sports medicine, adult joint reconstruction, and rehab center in the South Plains. Big thanks to them for helping us, keeping us safe at Governor's Cup all weekend long. Of course, we do appreciate it. We hope they never really have to work, but we are so thankful for our medical staff here.
100%. We also want to let you know that we do thank you all who have traveled here this weekend, the skaters, officials, announcers, fans, volunteers, etc. It's a long weekend and a lot of travel, and Governor's Cup would not be happening without you.
So the officials got together real quick and removed the El Paso jammer from the penalty box. So we will start with both jammers on the track for this next jam.
Like I said, a no call is always fun.
Always good. Ramsey with a great move there, gets to the outside, picking up lead jammer status.
Beethoven juking around on the outside. Out and through the pack. I love it. Ramsey doesn't just jam. Ramsey handles track mate. I'm like, what is Ramsey pointing at? Oh, okay. Thank you, Ramsey, for keeping the track safe. And thank you to everyone who does track maintenance. Track maintenance is the unsung heroes. And Velocity Raptor is the lead jammer for Dallas. Well, we have a successful star pass from April to Mala. Mala trying to get in touch with her referee side. Knocked out of bounds and into our amazing referee, thankfully. Are highly trained individuals and did not go down.
Raptor with a great move there. Staying in bounds, making way through, picking up 4 more points for Dallas on that.
Like, it's and so Raptors eating up those points. That's the This is one of those jams where you know pivot's just like, why? Why did I do it?
Well, I was going to say that the thing is that pivot is almost like an unsung hero because
Yes.
they do the blocking, the leading out there on the track with the blockers, and then, of course, they take the star, and then they have no one to pass the star to, and they just have to fight, and that's why your pivots are just tough. They're tough players.
That was an epic hit there oh goodness. That was an epic hit. We'll start there. And I completely lost who even did it. But it was a great hit on Velocity Raptor, Hammer of Record.
I think that's fair to say. I mean, it was just a great hit.
Great hit.
And those tend to happen in
April
Derby.
did it. April did it. It was all April. So thank you, April, for the great hit. It knocked Velocity Raptor out of bounds. We do have a 100-point differential. But, anything can happen. Time out for Dallas.
Well, we can go ahead and talk a little bit about what's going on here while everybody at home grabs something to drink or something. But we can talk a little bit about our merch table set up over here. Both teams have, most of the teams have all set up some merch and stuff. So make your way to stop by the merch tables in the vendor village. Pre-ordered Governor Cup swag can be picked up anytime throughout the tournament, and there's a limited supply of Governor's Cup items for sale. You have T-shirts, tank tops, patches, stickers. Get your merch to support all of the amazing teams competing this weekend.
We also want to thank you to Urban Apothecary for their generous donation towards our tournament MVP awards. Skater made, trusted by athletes, physical therapists, and professionals. Try their best-selling gummies for relaxation. And the rest are the 4XL pain relief topicals to help reduce inflammation and keep you on track. Shop online at urbanapothecary.shop. That they an end.
Mala is going to be the jammer of note to start for El Paso from the box. Meanwhile, that is a High Priestess back through on the outside.
Have a seat, Coco. Four more points on the board, scored by the High Priest. Big hit. Nancy.
Nancy holding Mala back there a little bit with some help from a couple other Dallas blockers. I believe that's Blazin out there helping as well.
And it looks like we have beautiful apex jump. And it does look like we have yet another star pass. Beethoven is now going to be carrying that star on. I'm wondering how many helmet covers Beethoven has in her hands right now.
Give me them all.
I'm like, do you have the team's entire stock of helmet covers right now? Or Yep, pretty much.
Yeah, got every bit of them.
Excellent job. Oh, no. I hate it when forearms ruin a perfectly good hit. Beethoven coming around the track. Pass.
How many times do you think that dun 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 gets done? Gets dun 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 dun.
Probably quite a lot. And I'm pretty sure Beethoven is like, all right, I'm
Stop.
changing my name.
It's one of the first things I thought of when I saw K-pop Demon Hunters, and the song was called How It's Done, but the chorus has How It's Done, Done, Done. And I was like,
I was announcing juniors. Was it last weekend? I don't know. But you weren't there, obviously. But
they don't know that.
You could have been, actually. You're quite tiny. We could have put you in a corner. But we were finding songs for like every junior skater's name.
See, I like that.
Yes.
What would we do for Daisy Deathwish, even though all I have is lead jammer for her right now?
Oh my gosh.
I know there's songs with Rose and Rosie in it. I've heard a lot of those. Rosie the Riveter currently jamming for El Paso Roller Derby, being gummed up on the inside of that pivot line here. Daisy Deathwish coming around the outside looking for 4 more points and has found them. 8 points so far picked up on this jam. I'm impressed by the Vixenator wearing actual pants to play roller derby.
That's pretty impressive.
There we go. Successful star pass on the side of El Paso to Borderland Bruiser here, who is your jammer of record. Borderland Bruiser was the MVJ in her first game today here.
Nice. But yes, we were. The funniest part though is we were singing. They didn't know.
Yeah,
Because
that's
we
me.
are just that old. In fact, one of them corrected me and said, "No, my name is based on this," and I'm like, "Honey, it didn't exist
Back then.
back then." It was just all kinds of fun, and then we'd continually sing the song when they hit the jam line. Everyone was annoyed, but we thought it was funny. We have Ramsey and April on that Savage Tiki Lounge jam line. Say it right by the end of the weekend. Don't you worry. Ramsey taking lead jammer status. Loving the communication I'm out there.
Adrenalina here now trying to get through on that outside lane, but Lola Chola escorting her handily 1 step just out of bounds. Star has come off the helmet now, looking for her pivot here, has found her in the form of number 16. That is Meowth.
Is it April? Is that why I can't?
I think it's, yeah, Adrenalina.
I don't know. Hey, that's beside the point.
I could be making it too.
Good, but I like it either.
Okay.
And we have Ramsey still jamming around and Meowth at the moment.
Meowth Star in hand is being recycled back into turn 3 here. Out meanwhile
Oh
at the
my.
front, dipping and dodging. Ramsey has managed to get around Adrenalina here now with 4 more points in favor of the Dallas Derby Devils.
That was an intense dipping and diving session there. Did that last go round. I was like,
Ooh.
oh my gosh. Get hit. But she was just very intense.
Meowth unfortunately has picked up a penalty. I did not see what the call was. Is going to be taking a seat in that penalty box. So we are going to have a power start now in favor of the Dallas Derby Devils as we hand it to Jim 15.
On the jam line, we have Velocity Raptor up against Meowth again, who is awaiting. And Velocity Raptor has picked up that lead.
Coming in hot and running into the full contingent of blockers here from El Paso Roller Derby. Unfortunately, not quite enough to hang on to Raptor. We do see that Meowth has been released back to the track now. Big fight there happening here. We see Meowth with Star in hand going basically against the 3 blockers from Dallas here, anchored right now by Night Fury and Huckleberry Jin. Not an ideal duo to go against.
I wouldn't try it.
Neither would I. Unfortunately, Pivot not in a great position here to be taking that star pass, but Velocity Raptor has absolutely no time to pay attention because she's just too busy running around picking up points. 4 more to make it 16 in favor of the Dallas Derby Devils.
I love how Dallas has just formed a wall around the El Paso pivot.
Big Wicked hit there from Wicked there on Velocity Raptor to knock her down. Really good job there on that offense. Now on the inside line, Raptor is able to find that outside. 4 more points for a total of 20 in this game.
And I don't know if you noticed, but Meowth did go to the box with another penalty. So we are in a power jam for Velocity Raptor at the moment. Or we were.
Points and calling it off for a power start now, once again in favor of the Dallas Derby Devils on a 24-point jam here in favor of Raptor to bring the score up to 198 points. We have 4.5 minutes left in this first half.
And Priestess through on the inside line. Just skates on through. As soon as that penalty, which is right about meow.
Meowth is here. Meowth is back. Meowth is trying to complete that initial pass.
I'm really looking forward to the second half where Cat will be Meowth's Jamra.
Oh my goodness.
That'll
Just
be
to make it fun.
Just to make it fun.
Star in hand now. Meowth is looking for her pivot now. The High Priestess now looking for a few more points. Did have to do a little bit of work to get around that last remaining blocker from El Paso here.
Oh,
Ooh.
that was just like the power of the booty, and on the side of Dallas there, Nancy just kind of stuck the booty bump out there, and El Paso went flat. Like we did have they tried the power of the booty right there with High Priestess. It was not successful.
Ooh.
And looks like Borderland Bruiser has taken over as the jammer for El Paso.
Borderland Bruiser coming in, but High Priestess says no and decides to call that off to hold El Paso Roller Derby scoreless. Daisy Deathwish, your jammer of record for Dallas Derby Devil. Beethoven, meanwhile, on that outside line, trying to find her way through. Couple to beat from Dallas Derby Devils, choosing to run right up that inside line and duking out to complete that initial pass. Daisy Deathwish coming up on the outside now, just the pivot to beat up the front. Ooh, incredible contact here as Daisy decides to call it off. No points for El Paso, but it looks like 3 were picked up by Dallas in that last pass.
If only they took one more point, and then their score would be Derby number. That is not the point. So I just love it when my Derby up ran.
It's fun.
It's all good fun, you know.
It will never happen to me, but I imagine it's fun. Ramsey and Pichi Cholera here now on the jam lines for Dallas and El Paso, respectively. Ramsey looking for that outside line.
Again, the power of the booty is strong with Dallas, and Pinchy Cholera was hit out on the outside line of turn 1. Oh, nice job by Cholera getting in on the inside line, hitting it out by Coco on the outside line.
Star now off from the head of Pinchy Cholera, now looking for her pivot, who has taken it and is taking it off with speed. That is Borderland Bruiser.
Borderland Bruiser seems to be the chosen pivot today.
Very effective, she is.
Yes.
Ooh.
I would choose Borderland Bruiser as my pivot.
As would I. Ramsey did put half of a skate out of bounds.
Ooh.
That does mean she has to recycle back, which gives El Paso time to hang on to her.
Oh, that was excellent. I love it when one teammate throws their other team.
It's just a fun thing to see. All right, that is the official halftime here. Now, before we head into halftime, I just want to make sure to thank the Brass Tap for being our Governor's Cup welcome reception host on Thursday evening. The Brass Tap here in Lubbock brings the flavors of a global brew bar right to your neighborhood. With 45 plus selections, this upscale yet welcoming beer bar also serves premium wines, specialty cocktails, and upscale shareables designed to pair with your favorite drink. Whether you visit to watch the sports on TV, good conversation with friends, their menu with its packed craveable bites pairs perfectly with any bar. Get yourself a pour and some food here, maybe from the Brass Tap if you're local, and we'll see you back in about 12 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Welcome back. Can you turn me down? I'm really loud. Yeah. I'm super, super loud. I mean, I like being loud, but I don't need to be that loud. That's cool. Well, if you haven't got your concessions yet, you're out of luck. I see the gate closing. If you run over there, they might help you out. Yeah, come on by. Come on by. They'll take care of you. It's good to see that line over at Wild Bill's during that halftime. That is the most yummiest root beer I've ever had in my life. Thank you so much, my brother. Shout out to our good friends over at Lightwave, making everybody whole and healthy. And shout out to all our teams out there in Vendor Village. I do want to give a special shout out to my boss, Dewey. Thank you for having the good sense to hire me. And we're about 9 seconds away from the second half of this game. Dallas Derby Devils versus El Paso Roller Derby. What's up, man? I hope it's better. Special shout out to Vamp Tina, here from a long day at work. Take it away there, Trouble.
All right, and we're back with Derby action for this second half of our final game on track 2. On the Savage Tiki Lounge Jam line, we have Ramsey for Dallas Derby Devils and Borderland Bruiser for El Paso. Ramsey is out in front with the lead jammer status. And Borderland Bruiser, with just one Dallas skater to beat, does get knocked out at the front of the pack and is able to reset and able to get out of the pack on pass.
Dallas is putting on a defensive clinic out here in this game. Borderland Bruiser picking up 4 points on that pass. Ramsey taking a derby kiss to the outside.
That was a big hit there.
Meowth. Awesome, awesome defense. 3 points are going to get awarded at the end. That's going to bring their total to 15 on that jam. El Paso is going to pick up 4. I want to talk about Goodfoot Skates, the best skate shop in the whole wide world, owned by Mo and Tam. That is Goodfoot Skates. We got a 5-second call on the floor, and we are underway jam number 2 of the second half. Velocity Raptor wearing that star for Dallas, Beethoven. Jammer record for El Paso. 27:50 to go in this contest. Velocity Raptor coming around for a scoring pass. Bobs and weaves through the pack, picking up 4 points. Beethoven on a scoring pass. Forces the call off. All right.
I love how excited and awake people still are. I mean,
It's the Wombo fan club up there in the mezzanine. Oh, it's Raptor. It's Raptors fan club.
It's a Raptor
I take that
club.
back. Love you, Raptors fan club.
Like, these people drove. Some of them drove in today. Some of them got here last night. Most of us, we drove hours upon hours.
Yes.
We're all sleeping together in houses and hotels. Like, and yet we're still here, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Some of us.
High Priestess out front and lead once again for Triple D.
being that we are in West Texas, my hair is less bushy than it is where I live in South Texas. So
It's that they say it's dry hot out here, but it's kind of sticky.
I'm enjoying the less humidity as Priestess is enjoying that lead jammer status.
April Drenalina wearing that star for El Paso. Taking a 30-second break from jammer duties to sit in the as yet unnamed penalty box.
Sometimes you just need that
Hint,
30-second
anybody
break.
out there with a big checkbook?
I don't know.
April Drenalina out of the box and back into the fray, but runs into a tripod of Dallas blockers in the back. Anchored by Lola Chola and friends.
That was some fancy footwork there on the outside line. Oh, and High Priestess flew through the pack but did not complete the apex setting there.
That 3-wall turns into a blocktopus.
Definitely a blocktopus.
Both jammers get through. April on the initial. High Priestess with 4 more points. Gets the pack and calls it. No more points awarded in that jam. 16 for Dallas Derby Devils. Still got 24:50 to go in this contest. I do want to thank each and every one of y'all for watching the stream today. If you want to watch the other track, that is the West Texas Roller Derby YouTube page. If you're watching me, you already know how to get on it. This is the Dallas Derby Devils YouTube.
Speaking of Dallas Derby Devils, we have Daisy Deathwish out in front as the lead jammer. Rosie the Riveter is jamming for El Paso.
Wow. Daisy gets so low.
Daisy got so low, was just sliding across the floor.
I think there was some olive oil in those pads because
This turn
picked up
is just
speed.
all day. This turn has been lethal. No matter who you are, how skilled you are eating.
All right, I'm gonna have to shout out. Looks like 187 Killer Pads for having the best sliding pads in roller derby.
Yeah, we're gonna need to know like what pads you have on.
That was picking up momentum
Yes. It was like baseball status.
faster than those wheels with bearings in them.
Yes.
That was nice.
Crankdat is just looking so calculated as the El Paso jammer, Rosie the Riveter, is coming up to try and get through that pack. And completely unrelated, my earrings for tomorrow for Saturday Catterday were made by Crankdat Designs. So there is that.
Sweet.
By the very same Crankdat over there on the track.
El Paso did have an impressive blocktopus there at the front of the pack just moments ago. Of waterfall and defense, just boom, boom, boom. But Daisy's going to pick up another 4. And I believe that's the highest jam of the tournament so far. That is a... That is a 28-point jam. Wow.
Incredibly impressive.
I've seen a couple of 20s, but that is a 28.
That's the highest I've seen today.
Have you seen a higher one today?
I don't think that I have.
I haven't.
I mean, I did sleep between bouts, so if I did, I forgot it.
I've been working all day, so I don't remember one. If it happened when I was
Working?
having a meeting or something, then
Yeah.
it's better, but...
You know me, Johnny. I always take a nap on tournament day.
Ramsey jumps out front, creeps lead jammer status. Beethoven clear on that initial. Looking to score some points as well for El Paso. 4 whistles rain down and bring that jam to a close. Speaking of El Paso, shout out to Adam Dominguez, one of my friends from El Paso, doing the stand-up circuit and on the socials. Thank you, Adam. I love his roller derby style of calling. If you know, you know. If you don't, then I encourage you to go look at it. Jam number 6 of the second half underway. Velocity Raptor with the fan club in the audience going up against April Drenalina.
And there goes the fan club.
Oh, a forearm call on April.
Raptor
Only
through
one penalty,
again.
so that forearm didn't turn into a 5-arm. Velocity Raptor with 4 points in the pocket, much to the delight of the fan club and the audience.
Oh, excellent hit on the inside line by Rosie the Riveter.
Is it? I don't have my field glasses. They're on the other table. Those are fighting unicorns up there? Yes! Yes! See, you get some pepper love every once in a while.
Oh my goodness. That was an extremely hard
Ooh.
hit, and it was a contact penalty. That was a scary hit.
Indeed.
I was like, don't come over here and hit me too, please.
Well, it looks like the Triple D have gathered up 3 buckets of points so far.
Oh, it's happened. The moment we've all been waiting for. Cat the Jam Ref is being a Jam Ref for Meowth.
The cat's meow. I get it.
Meowth and Cat, the dynamic duo. Oh, I can sleep well tonight, knowing that Cat Jam Refed for Meowth.
Velocity Raptor said, "Hold my beer." But does pick up 24 points in that jam. El Paso picks up 4 as well. We got a timeout on the floor. This timeout is brought to you by Goodfoot Skates, the DFW's area go-to spot for all things roller derby. They're on hand for expert skate repairs and assistance throughout the tournament. And for Governor Cup, they generously supplied a bunch of stuff for our officials. Thank you, Goodfoot Skates. You're welcome. I love y'all too. Also want to talk about our good friends over at the Brass Tap. We had a meet and greet over there last night. They got some yummy, yummy food. If you get some munchies before you have to go away from here, I highly recommend the Brass Tap. They have a brisket grilled cheese sandwich. Oh, my God. Their pizza had bubbles on it. What? I know. Yes, yes. Brisket grilled cheese. Oh, my God. It's like bacon wrapped shrimp. I mean, you can't get more better than that. Yes. Well, we're going into Jam 7. We're underway with 18:50 to go on the clock. Take it away, Trouble.
Huh? Me? Who? What? JK. We got Borderland Bruiser jamming for El Paso. Don't know where that voice came from, so please don't ever do that again, Trouble. And we also have, is that Priestess? That is Priestess jamming for Dallas.
We've got bonus for our MVPs of this game.
Apparently.
Ooh.
Now, I have a question. Do we know if Priestess was ever a speed skater? Just because whenever Priestess breaks out of the pack, she puts her hand behind her.
That's
like
to
a speed
keep from
skater.
getting a forearm penalty.
What?
It's to keep from getting a forearm penalty.
Well, there's that too, but
Yes.
she's already out of the pack when she
That is a speed skating stance for sure.
exactly, and she pops it behind after she's back. So that's why I'm wondering, is there a history, or am I just creating
I
something
bet
out
you
of
some
nothing?
friends in the chat will let you know.
I don't have the chat open.
Oh, well, open up the chat.
That would be
You might
smart.
be getting some love.
That would be smart.
You don't
Connie,
wanna
and
miss
you
that
know,
love.
You know how I am.
And this official timeout is brought to you by Texas Red Light District. Step into Texas Red Light District, where cutting-edge red light therapy meets the revolutionary power of live wave patches to ignite your wellness journey. Recharge, rejuvenate, and experience healing like never before. Your body will thank you. That is Texas Red Light District. My good friends over there by Wild Bill, I bet you they got some yummy, yummy root beer in their belly. I'm hoping to go get me some more in about 17 minutes and 46 seconds.
We also want to remind you to sweat, sip, skate, repeat. LMNT helps you stay strong from the first whistle to the last jam. Big thanks for their generous donation to our welcome gifts.
Thank you, Levi. We love all our track maintenance people, but especially you. Also want to take this opportunity to thank our medics, our photographers, our videographers, and Squad We Trust. Thank you, brother. Going into Jam 8, Daisy Deathwish and April Drenalina. Daisy Deathwish jumps out front first, coming out of turn number 1. April with 1 to beat. Takes a derby kiss to the inside. That was Bailey Wheat. Oh, my favorite B-dub. April coming around on another scoring pass, gets through on the inside.
Daisy Deathwish has just been a phenomenal jammer this evening. I almost said afternoon. I don't even.
The Dallas defense is just swarming. Every time Daisy comes through on a scoring pass, making a hole.
Yeah.
El Paso sets up a blocktopus at the back of the pack, but that does not contain Daisy, who gets super low and goes right through. Coco, the last line of defense from super pivot. Meowth.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh, I just love that
Daisy
name.
picks up another 4 points. We still got 36 seconds in this jam. Should Daisy decide to use them?
I think Daisy might use them.
There's 24.
I mean, it looks kind of fun skating in circles.
Scoring 4 points every time. Oh my. What did we just witness? Oh my. Daisy Deathwith with a 32-point jam.
That it has got to be the highest scoring one I've seen today.
That is the highest jam I've seen so far in the tournament here at Governor's Cup 2025. 32 points for Daisy Deathwish. You know, we had a meeting earlier, and I told her to have a great day, but I didn't think it was going to be that great. Oh, my. Jam number 9 starts with 15:11 on the clock. Ramsey wearing the star for the Dallas Derby Devils. Beethoven.
Beethoven.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Nikki and I were gossiping about how often that happens to
Yes.
Beethoven.
Like every time. Ramsey with a bob and weave around the outside. Gets for the old-fashioned way and calls it. Sometimes it's best to conserve a little energy. Let that second line that just was out there go out there again. El Paso locking down that defense at the front of the pack. Dallas at the back. Going into jam number 10 in the second half with 14:09 on the clock. Take it away, Trouble.
I'm trying to see who's out there. Velocity Raptor and Borderline Bruiser. And I was just thinking to myself, this is only 10 jams in. They've done a lot of work for only 10 jams.
A lot of work.
A lot of work. Oh, I just love the springs and Velocity Raptor skates. They're just, I want to know how they install them so I can get them installed on my skates. I don't actually play derby anymore, but I just want springs in my skates.
They have to be.
We do have a Borderland Bruiser is taking a 30-second time of thoughts and repose in the box, while Velocity Raptor just kind of takes some time to bust through the pack and bring through the tulips. I don't know. I am losing it, Johnny Pepper.
That's okay. We got a direction.
Direction. That's
We're
what
gonna
that
lose
is.
Coco to the box. Coco and Bailey and Nancy been playing some awesome defense for Dallas in this jam.
Oh my goodness, you are not wrong. Coco is my hero tonight with the blocks and what I've been calling the power of booty in this game. It is strong with everybody in Dallas tonight.
Coco did an awesome job on the anthem earlier today.
Oh my
as well.
gosh, I had chills. It was gorgeous.
It was great.
We have a successful Star Pass. Rosie the Riveter has taken over as active jammer for, well, now active jammer because the helmet cover is on the helmet, but active jammer for El Paso.
A little stylistic call off. Raptor putting on a show. As we go into jam number 11. Still got 11:56 to go on this clock.
11:11. We make a wish? Is that 11:11 enough?
Sure. How about everybody in the chat tell us who you think the MVPs are of this game?
Oh, yeah. I want to know your
Let's
thoughts.
let the chat pick them. How about that?
There we go. Everyone in the chat, tell us your MVPs.
High Priestess out front once again.
See the hand?
Yes.
Looks like we've got a penalty on El Paso and on Dallas.
Pack's about the same size, just a little diminutive as the High Priestess goes through for 4 points. Tucking that left hand.
See, I'm
That's
just saying.
streamlining, I think. Probably from a speed background.
Yeah, exactly. I love seeing how other skaters, especially at higher level tournaments, how they play and, you know, what type of skill they bring to each game.
Lola Chola, Huckleberry, Gin, and Juice Box on that defense for Dallas.
Yes.
I would not want to skate through those 3.
I would not. I just.
Not even if you held my juice box.
Yeah. It's like Huckleberry Gin is like, here, hold my juice box, shove. Oh, I meant watch out for my juice box.
Yes, watch out for my juice box.
I just shoved juice box into you.
Right into Lola. Who then lays us the smack it down. We do have a star pass for El Paso. Pinchi Colera. Now the jammer record for El Paso.
Who is getting very up close and personal with Huckleberry Jen's backside. Wombo Combo doing a great job staying off the track when somebody else is feeling up his fiance's backside.
Shout out to Grimace. Watching from wherever Grimace is watching from. Yeah, Wombo says hi, Grimace. And if you're wondering if Johnny Pepper is going to make it to champs, it's looking better and better. We'll have to see. Jam 12 starts. Daisy Deathwish wearing the star for Dallas. April Drenalina. Jammer record for El Paso. Dallas fills their fourth bucket of points up in this offensive juggernaut of a game.
Jumped
juggernaut.
around.
Woo!
I think the whole Dallas team just has springs
I'm
in
going
their skates.
deep in the vocabulary tonight.
Oh, Daisy Deathwish, you weren't looking, but she just jumped the apex again.
Owner of a 32-point jam, I might add. Daisy goes ahead and calls it off. April said, thank God, right next to my bench. Still got 8 minutes left to go in this contest.
Yeah, I'm looking over these comments.
Are you
All
getting
right.
any love out there, Treble?
No, nobody loves trouble. I love trouble. And you know what?
What?
Loving myself is the most important part.
As self-love is important. But you should be getting some love out there.
Oh, my whole league was like all over the chat, messaging me and all that, because both my the A team and the B team from my league is here today.
Absolutely.
And so our whole league that didn't come is listening in. So it's really cool because not only are they supporting the team, but they're like giving me feedback. So I was like, guys,
Anybody special you want to give a shout out to?
what?
Anybody special out there you want to give a shout out to?
Everybody that's special to me, for the most part, is here this weekend. Or they're not listening because we're not playing. Like,
Well,
at this point.
okay.
maybe if I call another Alamo City.
G.I. Joe and one of my favorite referees, Doc Wallace, are having a little meeting.
I'm taking down.
While I'm at it, I'd encourage you to go to Spotify and look up Cody Gilband or wherever you get music. Give it a listen. The brand new album only been out like a month. Tearing up the charts. We're going to make it into a monster. That is the Cody Gilband.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and we got
looks
a
like
timeout.
it looks like Wombo Combo's mom has made it into the chat.
I love Mama
Wombo.
Wombo.
Mambo
Mama
M
Wombo.
says that's my boy Wombo. So,
Absolutely.
Mom, he's waving at you.
Also want to give a good shout out to WSL Leadership. Unlock clarity and confidence with WSL Leadership. They help you deal with complicated power dynamics because whether it's policy, structures, or relationship, forces are at play. But let us help you build the dynamic you want and navigate the ones you got. That is WSL Leadership. Also want to thank West Texas Roller Derby for being such awesome hosts. Thank you, West Texas Roller Derby. Thank you, Dallas Derby Devils, for co-hosting and bringing all your experience and stuff to bear here in beautiful Lubbock, Texas. Wanna
I'm
give a
not quiet. I'm just focusing on
On the
talking
chat?
about, figuring out what people want. What do the people want?
Jam 13 star. It's Ramsey wearing the star for the Triple D. Beethoven. Jammer record for El Paso.
Oh, Papa Pepper. Harley says hello.
Oh, Harley. Swinging, swinging. Harley loves swinging
Oh.
all day long. I love Harley too. Papa Pepper will be home on Monday.
And Beethoven has taken a vacation from the track and is sitting in the timeout.
Power jam for
box.
Ramsey.
Power jam for Ramsey. Yes, that is true. Ooh, and we have a shout out to Bionic, who came all the way from Kansas to ref.
Wow.
That's pretty incredible, I gotta say.
I drove from Kansas to be here yesterday.
I drove from San Antonio. I got nothing. I am yeah.
I had some family in Oklahoma I needed to go visit, and we took a side trip up to Liberal, Kansas to go to the Dorothy House from The Wizard of Oz.
Ooh.
That's in Liberal, Kansas. I highly recommend you do that if you ever get a chance. Pretty awesome.
That sounds like fun.
Dallas Derby Devils with 420 points. Oh, my.
Where's Snoop Dogg?
You should do a timeout right now. We're going to get started in about 3 seconds, like now.
Oh, don't you worry, Mambo. We know who Huck is.
Yes,
Huck,
we do.
Mambo says hello, sending her love. You're not paying attention because you're focusing, but we know who you are, and we know who Huck is.
Velocity Rabbit acquiring that lead jammer status about turn 1.5. Coming around on a scoring pass. Goes around the outside and through for 4 points. We got a star pass for El Paso Roller Derby. April Drenalina is now the jammer record for El Paso Roller Derby.
That is just. I feel like I would just want to be like. I feel like it's equating to punching a wall. I mean, I know that's why they call it a wall, but like watching the way these walls are being built, like I feel so just like, these two teams are just such strong competitors. And it's incredible.
Well, that
watching
defense
them.
for Dallas Derby Devils in this game has been like a clinic almost.
Yes. Like I'm learning by watching this bout.
El Paso does know how to play roller derby, and I've seen them have better games. And I got to give it to them. They're playing with a lot of heart out there right now.
100%.
We're going into Jam 15. 4:20 left it go in this contest. Big pack advantage for Dallas in this next jam. Almost a micro pack for El Paso. That whistle starts the jam with 3:58 on the clock.
Beethoven for El Paso up against Priestess for Dallas. Beethoven with just one more blocker to beat goes down but not out and makes it through the pack.
A little apex hop, but not quite squaring that landing up. As a skate comes out of bounds. High Priestess calls it off there at the last second.
All smiles on the track. I love it. I love the good sportsmanship out there tonight.
Absolutely. They are friends when the whistle blows over.
Huge shout out tonight as well for all of our officials, referees, and non-skating officials, volunteers, announcers, etc.
Did you call them out by name?
Sure.
Dexter, Death Rage, Megalicious Noodle, Tombstone Waits, Purple Reina, Oval Melted Circuits, Dio De Los Muertos, Doc Lawless by Onic, Dexter, Damon Mistress Meat Socks, Lilith, and Hell of Box. Thank you so much for what you do. Especially you, Lilith.
It's Lalith. You're saying it wrong on purpose, aren't you?
I am.
Oh,
Tomato.
Yeah. You are that person, aren't you?
I say theater, too. I'm going to the theater.
See, I'm okay with that.
See? But you want to dictate on other things?
It looks like we do have a successful star pass.
Star pass
Star
to the
pass.
super pivot. Meowth.
Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Who is being jam refed by Cat, the dynamic duo of Meowth and Cat.
Indeed. My emotional support kitties. Wow. Everybody seems to want to fly across that apex.
I know, right? Well, it's because it's too slick. So they're like, let me jump over it so I don't have to skate through it.
I think they're trying to jump that
The grate.
The grate there.
Yeah. But again, like I was saying, huge thank you to all of our officials and volunteers, photographers, videographers, like just everybody that's been
Medics.
here all day. Medics, thank you. Everyone that's just been here all day in any capacity. We couldn't be doing this without you. Like, everyone talks about how the skaters are working hard. Everybody else is working hard too. So thank you everyone who's volunteering. These people are not paid. Thank you for all you do. You are so appreciated.
Ramsey crosses that pivot line with lead jammer status acquired. Beethoven still working her way through the pack on the initial. Ramsey puts 4 points in the pocket.
High block called on
we need
Dallas.
to pick some MVPs real quick. What did the chat say? I'll let you do it.
I'm gonna be quiet, which is
Okay.
pretty.
I'll call
pretty,
the rest of the game.
pretty
Here's
hard.
your stickers.
Ooh, stickers.
And bonuses. Stickers and ducks. Stickers and ducks, oh my. Waning seconds of this jam. Ramsey with 8 points in the pocket, looking to get 4 more, does. Beethoven picks up 4 points as well. Coming around on another scoring pass. We're going to let Trouble tell you who the MVPs are as soon as we wrap everything up. Thank you for tuning in. Harley Grace, Papa Pepper, be home on Monday. I love you. Don't grow anymore until I get home, but that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, that's probably wishful thinking.
Love you,
but
Cindy, my lovely wife of 32 years. Thank you so much for letting me do the Derby thing all the way here in Lubbock, Texas. Trouble's going to bring you some MVP awards. I'm Johnny Pepper, and I'll see you real soon. Peace, love, and roller derby.
with a final score of 477-34, a huge congratulations to both these teams and the effort they put on this track today. Your winners are the Dallas Derby Devils. And I do have your MVPs. So once El Paso takes their lap of valiance around that track, you've earned it. I will be calling out your MVPs. All right, who wants to hear about some MVPs? Okay, never mind. We're doing pictures first. JK.
All right. Trouble's going to go to the skaters. Everybody say pepper over there.
Don't say pepper.
You're on.
Don't say pepper, say trouble. I've got your MVP skaters. Who wants to know who the MVPs are? Thank you. All right, so El Paso, we have your MVP jammer, Beethoven. Your MVP blocker, April Jolena. And your MVP overall, Borderland Bruiser. And for Dallas, your MVP jammer, Velocity Raptor. Your MVP blocker, Bailey Wheat. And your MVP jammer overall is going to be Daisy Deathwish. So come get your MVP. From
Yay.
me. Right here.
You got that rock star photographer going to take your picture. You even get a bonus if you won an MVP award in that game. You want to put me out there one more time? On behalf of West Texas Roller Derby and the Dallas Derby Devils, thank you for watching this track. This is track 2 on the stream. Thank you so much from Governor's Cup 2025. Join us tomorrow. First game at 11 or 10? 10. 9? 9 o'clock tomorrow morning on this track. See, that's how long my day's been. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Thanks for watching Governor's Cup. Wishing you, this is Johnny Pepper wishing you peace, love, and roller derby.